Hey guys. Well, hi me, since nobody's in here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get right to it. I'm gonna be working on my GameCube digital controller for if I ever upload this to YouTube, and possibly fixing my handiness and my handygen. But yeah, let's just go ahead. All right. First things first. Last week, this accidentally snapped apart, which isn't a huge deal. I just need to glue them back together so that so it's easier for it to fit together in the case properly. So yeah, I have some super glue here. That's good enough. So put a little bit of super glue on. That's way more than I needed, not how much I meant to squirt out. So it's going to take a lot longer to dry because of that. That's my bad. But since it's going to take so much longer to dry, I'm going to have to actually hold it. Rude. Wipe some of it off. That'll work. Excuse me. I forgot to set up so I could have music in. That's my bad. I even took more time to set stuff up today. But that's okay. We'll survive like this. Always remember when working with super glue, try to not glue your fingers. I think I had it super glued before actually, so it might not end up holding. It might end up snapping again like it did, which means I'm gonna have to figure out another way to secure it into the casing, but that's okay. Right. So close up the glue. Don't need that right now. Right. So here's the board. At least the GameCube side of the board. The one that has all the brains and everything. This is what I originally chopped it off of so that I could, I need to figure out which lines over here on this part are for the D-pad. I also need to know which one it was for the L button, but, oh, or for the R. Why does that say R? That's the left button. Anyway, it is. It's down here. This is the shoulder button. At least it should be the shoulder button, even though I don't know why it says R. Now I'm confused. Whatever. But yeah, so because I need to know on here, see if I can get this without breaking anything. Basically up under this capacitor here is where on all those traces there I'm going to be scraping away so I can get the D-pad soldered up together. I also need to try to figure out what's happening with the C-stick, and there's something with when I'm just move your finger over here, it makes it go crazy. I need to try to figure that out. That might just be that I don't have these resistors for the C-stick correct. This one's actually broken off on that end right there, so that might be the issue. Everything for the ground should be fine, but yeah, it's possible I didn't have it wired up to the right thing either, and that's part of the problem. I can't find the C-stick portion of this that I chopped off. This might be a bit of a guessing game, which is going to be great. But luckily I don't need to rewire any of these buttons here, or this one's already been wired correctly or that one was wired correctly. That's been wired correctly, but I didn't cut any of the traces that are leading to the chip for this, so that's all good. I will need to rewire up the start, select the D-pad and the left shoulder button. So yeah, let's see. This will be a heck of a lot easier if I remove this motor there. All right. So I forgot to get out my tweezers. I forgot to get out of a lot of things. Now that I'm looking. Tweezers, there it is. Right, so let's try to figure this out. We don't need the ground side. The ground side is going to be, if it'll focus. The ground side, stop glaring so you focus. There we go. The ground side is going to be all the sides that you see open into the big green over here. So this is the ground, this bottom one is the ground, this one is the ground, and the bottom one over here is the ground. So I need to follow the traces for the opposite ones all the way back up to where I cut it so I know which trace it is. So let's see. Let's see what we can do here. For the D-pad, this is the first line, but I see another one joins in over here, and another one for this. This line is also for it. So yeah, there's two lines that join in for the analog right here. So it should be the third one over. And the way I can test that is to take a tiny screwdriver, which of course I don't have any of my screwdrivers out either. That would make sense. That would just make too much sense. I don't like to make sense. That's just silly. Okay, if we take a tiny screwdriver, like I said, I think it's the third one in, because I'm pretty sure this, or does this one go around? Sometimes my eyes do not like to focus on this stuff. So yeah, it should be the third one in. So I have to set it down to do this. Get out of the way button. All right, there's that on the back. So 1, 2, and my eyes are not working. 1, 2, 3. We're just going to scrape away some of that green so we have a bare trace. So we can then use our multimeter to see if we have the correct one. And we're looking for the up. The up currently. So we're going to go over here on the up, and then where we just scraped away, and there you go. That is correct. So it's the third one in is up, and then I can just follow from here. So it's the third one in, the fourth one in is going to be left. I saw the word right here, so I said that. But yeah, we have the third one in, this is going to be the fourth one in, the fifth one in, and the sixth one in. And these two over here look like they are for the left shoulder button. So I should write that down. Okay, so I don't want it on my to-do list. I need a new piece of paper. To-do list, go away. That's the order of things I want to do, or kind of. So we have up. I did not give myself enough room up here. So we have up is third in, left, fourth in, right is fifth in, down is sixth in, and L is seventh in. And then of course they're going to need grounding, but grounding I can get from anywhere on the other side of the board, so that's not a big deal. And that should be everything I need on that side. Obviously I will need the start and select, but that's actually on the other board. Like, I know where that is for the most part. but I see where start is, and I actually need to boot up the Game Boy player because I don't remember which button is typically the one that it maps as select. It's either the Z or the X button, but I don't remember, so I need to look so I can wire it appropriately. But yeah, so, and the start button, I of course hacked it when I did this. Get out of the way, meter. Get out of the way. So I did a good job hacking this apart. This is how it lined up. The start. I have no idea what is supposed to be the start button. Awesome. Because I kind of just chopped right through all of it. That's the start button. I technically have another controller that's like this, but I can't find it to open it up so I can see all of the traces. And it's been so long since I first started on this, I don't remember what it looked like. Dang. Line up. I think that, no, those aren't close enough together, so those go there. Seriously, where's the start? I think this little line right here, this tiny little line right there, is the start. I think we're just gonna have to test that out and find out, but okay. So first things first, we need access to these points, so I'm going to very carefully lift up this capacitor. You don't want to bend capacitors too many times, those legs will snap. So I waited until I was going to start to do this, to bend them up. And then whenever you're working with tiny traces like this, it is always a good idea to alternate how far in you're scraping away. Otherwise, you're going to end up bridging stuff accidentally. So we have, there's like crud on the, I need some isopropyl alcohol. I don't have any. I've ordered some. Okay, so we have the third one in, which is going to be, that can't be right. Because that leads to over there. Unless that just goes up under and under there. Yeah, it probably does. Okay. Because we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and how many traces are there? I didn't even look at that. 1, 2, 3. I lost count already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If there's 9 in, Carl! How's it going? Let's see. There's 9 over there, so we have, sorry, I'm trying to count tiny little traces right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know what the 9th one is. So I don't know which side is. Crap, I really wish I knew where my other controller that was this is. I can't quite tell. Yes, I was using a screwdriver right then. Oh, hi, Tentry. How's it going? My gamer intelligence is not that great, but thanks. I'm trying. I don't have the best of eyesight. I need to go get my eyes checked. This would be a heck of a lot easier if I had better eyesight, but I'm trying to follow these teeny tiny traces, if it'll focus. Focus, please, camera. Oi. Focus. Trying to follow these teeny tiny traces here, and on the other side of the board there happens to be one more suddenly, and I don't know where it comes from. And I cut this board up years ago, so I don't remember, and I can't find my spare one so I can open it up and look at how the traces go. So I'm doing a bit of a crapshoot right now, honestly. Yeah. So I'm currently working on building my own digital GameCube controller. I'm basing it after the Hori controller. This is what the casing looks like. I'll put it that way so you guys can see it better. I basically put together a Super Nintendo controller and a GameCube controller. I even put wings on the back like the Hori controller has, but the Hori controller goes for like $200. Who has the money for that? I'll just build my own. This is all with spare parts I had laying around also. So, but it's been years since I started it, so I'm trying to remember. Sometimes it's hard to remember. But yeah, I can only count 8 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, I keep losing track. My eyes keep going buggy. It would help if it was clean too. I really need that isopropyl alcohol that I ordered. When working with electronics, it's very important to have isopropyl alcohol. The higher the alcohol percent, the better. And right now, thanks to COVID, it's really hard to get your hands on it. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's only 8 on this side. But over here, when I count, clean up the mess a little bit, there are 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It gets too messy. I have no alcohol. Right. Do I just have any Q-tips anywhere? I know I do, but where are they? That's the question. Not the best thing to do, but it'll dry. Okay, so try that again. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's definitely 9 on this side. So one of them comes in out of nowhere from what I'm looking at. Awesome. That's just a ground, so it's not going to be that suddenly being something. That looks like it goes up. I just can't decide which way, if I need to add the extra one on the top or on the bottom to differentiate. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything if I wire it up wrong. It's just simply going to be lol, I just saw that. Lol, Carl. It's not going to hurt anything. It just means that I'll have the direction wrong. So I'm going to play it safe and go 4 down for the first one. So, because then if that's wrong, that means I'll have up to left. And if it's right, then I already know where it's at. So we're going to go 4 in. That's 3. So the fourth one is going to be the first one up here. And you're just going to scrape away gently the green. I really can't see what I'm doing. Oh, well, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Okay. So that's one, and then we're going to move to the next one and move away from it so we don't accidentally solder two of them together, because that just ends up being a huge mess. I need my little tiny individual screwdriver, not this, because the bit keeps moving slightly. There we go. Okay, so one more trace down and move it back a little bit, and we're going to scrape away. It's also usually better not to do it on the absolute edge of the board, because a lot of times it's easier for it to come disconnected for some reason. That's two. Then we're going to move it down a little bit more, and then we're going to start back up here. So we have a every third pattern going on, basically. Move it down one more, and we're going to move to... These tiny traces seriously make my eyes go buggy. You might see the top of my head a bit, I'm sorry. Trying to see. Let's see, next one. Be here, I believe. Scrape that away. I think that's the next one over. Whenever you are trying to remove the green to reveal a trace, always be very careful. You can actually damage the trace if you scrape too hard. Yeah, it was a great controller. Unless you're trying to use the Game Boy player, then it's a horrible controller. That's why I'm making the digital controller, just because it doesn't work well when playing Game Boy games. Like the analog triggers, you have to press them all the way in, so it just doesn't work well with a Game Boy game, which is normally just a click. And the D-pad on the GameCube controller is so small, it's uncomfortable to play Game Boy for a long time, and trying to use the analog stick is just for the Game Boy. So when using the Game Boy player, that's the only reason I'm making this digital one. I will never use it for anything else, because the GameCube controller is awesome otherwise. Just not for Game Boy. At least in my opinion. In my honest opinion. Okay, I'm just going to make sure I didn't accidentally scrape away the same trace, because as I said, my eyes are going buggy already, and I've barely started doing this. Okay, move that over there. Going to go on, I'm pretty sure they're on traces next to each other. Okay, so yes, they are not touching. Good. Make sure these ones aren't touching at all, that I didn't accidentally scrape away too much. However, I think I need to scrape away a tiny bit more on this last one I did here. It doesn't seem very exposed. There we go, that's better. All right, so and I need to have 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5 of them, so I've got 3. I'm actually only gonna do 4, because like I said, I'm not sure which one I need to add the first one to. So I don't want to have an extra contact exposed I don't need exposed yet. The Virtual Boy controller is freaking comfortable. I'm actually really bummed out. My Virtual Boy, one of the eyes has gone out. I currently don't have a long enough bit to get it open, because my screwdriver gets in the way and of the plastic, so I need to get a long game bit for it. But yeah, it's sitting up there, because it's currently unplayable since one eye. It's not just that it's not working, it flickers in and out, so it's bad. You shouldn't play it like that. That'll just mess you up. Okay, we're going to go one more up. And we're going back up, so this is going to be the third. 1, 2. This one? Ugh, I lost it. 1, 2, 3. Stop slipping. 1, 2, 3. This one. That one. But yeah, the Virtual Boy, it's unfortunate that the Virtual Boy was such a failure. I understand why it was a failure. They came out with it way before they should have, honestly, because it should have, they needed to do it with all the colors, with full RGB, but that would have tripled the price. And it was already expensive to begin with. Because, like, the thing itself, it's an amazing bit of technology. And it has some really good games. Like, I was really hoping back when the 3DS first came out that they were going to actually, like, redo the Virtual Boy games on the 3DS, as I think a lot of people were. And Nintendo just likes to think the Virtual Boy never existed instead. They're just like, yeah, no, that never happened. Just sweep it under the rug. I'm like, dude, you had some really good games on it, and there were some games that were supposed to be coming out on it that looked amazing. And unfortunately, it's just all lost to time, and I'm just like, that's so stupid. But yeah, maybe one day Nintendo will actually wake up and listen to what their people want. Maybe. Okay, with just these 4 traces, come here. Come here. We're going to go ahead and tin. Actually, you know what? No, I can always just, we're going to go ahead and scrape the other one, which is this one right here. Steady. There we go. This one needs to be a little bit bigger. So much easier for me to follow them once they have the green off. I can tell which one's which then. Okay, and now I need to find a ground spot that isn't already completely covered with other wires, because I need to get ground over to this other board. Like, it would have been amazing if they could have waited to release it until it could have been in full color. Amazing. Like, it's already a very incredible piece of technology that they were able to do that back then. Let's see, ground. This is ground. I know this big blob here is ground. At least it's supposed to be. Are you guys not connected anymore? Is this part of the problem with this board? No, it's connected. Somebody's at the door, love. It might be some of my Amazon stuff. Okay, so this is ground. Do we got any ground here? Here? Because I don't want to keep using just the exact same ground spots. It's just going to become too messy with too many wires. Ground. 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 No. Rude. Oh. Ooh, that's my isopropyl alcohol! I need that. Wife will open it for me. Huh? Yeah, you can open it for me. I don't think so. I didn't have it that way. I had it here. So that means I will have the alcohol that I need. Which means I need to grab some Q-tips. I swear I have Q-tips somewhere in my stuff and I don't know where it is. And I also have electric tape now, which I can't find mine, so I just bought some. And as soon as I buy this and have this, I'll find it. And yay, isopropyl alcohol. It's 99.9%. That way it'll evaporate very quickly. It's very pure. It shouldn't leave anything behind. Good for electronics. Oh, I agree. It's never a bad thing to have a lot of electric tape. It's just, I was like, I seriously don't know where mine is. And it's not like it's expensive, so I was like, I'll just buy more. And I need it anyway, because I think it's shorting out here on something, so that might stop the short, possibly. We'll see. So that's that. And I now have my isopropyl alcohol, but that go down there. I don't actually need it this second. Okay, trying to find a ground spot that I can steal some ground from, because I know that this is not connected anymore. That's where the normal ground was from. Right here. That's where the ground that I'm normally connecting would be from, but it's not there anymore. This is ground. Yep, that's connected. And I don't want to take ground from the button areas if at all possible. Because it's better to not have use your words. It's better to, as much as you can avoid, if you're doing mods and stuff, if you could not have wires on the actual buttons, it's better. You'll get a better button press. Fortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that fully on this one, because when I was cutting, I accidentally cut a little too far in on the D-pad, and I severed the outside, which goes down for the actual, no, that one's ground. I severed the ground on it. So I'm going to have to, unfortunately, because I can't just solder on the top here, that's still not connected to over here. So I'm going to have to solder somewhere on there for it. Yeehaw. Oh, thank you, love. Aw, my wife is being great. Thank you. Oh yeah, I would never use the whole bottle. Thank you. I will need that in a bit, so that can go back there. I'm probably going to end up, I think the easiest way for this one, focus. No, focus. I think the easiest, focus! You almost had it. I swear to God, autofocus cameras are a pain in the ass when you're working with electronics. I think I'm going to end up actually bridging this top one to the bottom and make that the ground, and then do a tiny wire on the side of this one, making that the button press, if that makes sense. Because all of this is the ground and is connected, and unfortunately it won't be connected here. So I think just bridging that one, I think the button press will still be fine in the middle. If I have a tiny wire over here, right off of that side, and then just a tiny little bridge right there. So we shall see. But yes, I need a sip of water. Right. I'm trying to find ground. I was like, what was I doing again? I'm going to move the camera in a little bit. I didn't realize how far away I had it. I'm sorry, guys. Then readjust a little. Up, flip it up a little so you can see a little bit better. Stop turning it. Just there. Oh. Oh, thanks. I need to cut them, actually. They're just plain. Okay, right, trying to find a ground that isn't around the buttons. Because I'd really rather not use, and I don't want to keep putting a bunch of ground on here either, because there's already too many things connected to here. You know what? One of these has to be ground. There we go. That's right. Like, one of the capacitor legs has to be ground. It always is. So this side, this side, not this side. This side's ground, so that's where I can pull ground from for the board. Okay, so now that we know that, we can get my solder out. Sorry, I had to talk to wife a moment. All right, so we're going to go ahead and tin up these little tiny spots. These little tiny, tiny, tiny spots that I have made. If my soldering iron would cooperate and clean, that is. Ew. I did not realize how much crud was on my soldering tip. I need to really actually clean that. It's not supposed to look like the tip. It's the sponge burning. The tip is supposed to look like that, but underneath of it is not. Sorry, I can't focus any better. This is hot. I can't put my hand under it. Right. So we're going to tin up these spots with some solder. It can be very hard to tin spots that you've just made bare, but I'm gonna try. There, some solder stuck that time. I can almost see. The flux in my solder is making it very hard for me to see. Yeah, life got in the way. Life got in the way, and I honestly had too much stuff going on, and I didn't have the get up and go to stream. And I've just recently been like, you know what? It's time that I do that again. So here I am. I also really need to clean my sponge. Okay, now I need some wire. I have a plethora of wire to choose from. Since I'm in a controller, though, I'll use controller wire, since I have a lot of controller wire. I want a 3D printer very badly. That's what I think of them. I would actually use it. I would build a prototype case by hand and then use a 3D printer to make future ones. It would make my life so much easier. So much easier. Okay, let's put on a wire. That's one wire. Obviously, these wires are way too long, but I will shorten them. Good job, wife. And then we'll go to the, I can almost see where it is. I think it's right there. To the top one first. Except everything's moving, which makes it hard. To go. Again, it would really help if I had better eyesight. Right there. Oh, nope, not quite. Almost. Get some more solder on the wire. Okay, that one should be down. Get a different color. How about some green? Green. There we go. Should really be marking these. Let's see. So the second one, from what I think, is yellow, blue. The last one is green. So what other colors do I got? Nope, you're thicker than the others. I don't want you. Come on, there's so many wire right in front of your face. Pick one. How about dark blue? Dark blue we'll have as the first one. Dark blue. I have been told by some people that I should do ASMR streams, and I'm like, I'm not comfortable with that. Honestly. I don't know why people like my voice so much. Ah, crap. Yellow came off. I might not have that one stripped away enough. Try to put yellow back on without accidentally bringing the other ones back up. Stay still, all the things. That is way too close to the other one. Might end up getting cross signals. Can't see. Need to clean away some of this some of the flux stuff. Best way to get into these stupid things. Poke a hole in the top until it opens. If ever you do use isopropyl alcohol, remember it evaporates very quickly. Don't leave the lid off very long. Especially the higher percent alcohol. 99.9% is going to evaporate very fast. So put that lid right back on. Apparently, my wife wants me to die. Taking shots of 99.9% alcohol. Ew. Didn't realize that the board was that dirty. The things you find out when you start using this stuff. Okay. Now I can actually see it again. Put the lid on the little thing I poured out so that it doesn't evaporate as fast. There we go. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I haven't actually uploaded to my YouTube in quite a while, because I haven't done anything, obviously. I was in the process of getting some old videos ready to put up, and then I just never actually loaded them. They're just like my old, I like to put my Twitch videos on YouTube for longevity, but never actually got around to putting them up. Because I'm way past being done with Ocarina of Time. I'm almost done with Majora's Mask now. Almost. Okay. I think that got it that time. Where's the next wire? Blue. Dark blue on the top. Right here. Dark blue. And then, do we have a white? Yes, we do have a white. White. But yes, I need to at least start uploading my my modding ones again, since that's really what my YouTube channel was originally all about anyway. But I haven't really accomplished anything yet since coming back to streaming. I mean, I region modded my GameCube last week, but that's really not a hard mod, and it still took me like 4 hours because why not? It's me. And that seems to be how things go for me. Okay, so I have all of those soldered down. Nice little mess of wires. Before we do anything else, I'm going to make sure that none of these wires are crossed. Excuse me. Make sure that my soldering job was good, in other words. Okay, so very carefully. Which one is light blue next to is closest to yellow and the green? Green is nothing. Flatten down for me. Yellow is nothing. Perfect. White is also very close to that light green. White. Light green. Nope, nothing. Cool, cool. The other ones I'm confident on. So yay. All right, we need to get a ground wire. We can actually have ground over to the D-pad. That would be helpful. Yes, yes it would. So do we have a black or a gray wire? I'll use you. Actually, you're thicker than I want. We'll just use you. There we go. Right, I need to, where's my solder? There it is. Get some more solder on so it's easier to flow. There we go. That'll be easier to hook a wire to. Oh, I need to tin this. Tin this wire. Go. Tin the wire. And just clean your soldering iron. Just clean your soldering iron. Just hook that wire right in there, like so. Okay, that's ground. So for right now, we're going to leave the wires this long because I basically just want to see if I have them wired correctly first. So we're going to bring this over here. Move that up so I can read what my stuff is. Okay, like I said, first of all, I am going to bridge the ground. Yes. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bridge the ground. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to do that. I used to have a whole lot, and I don't know where they are, of like legs off of all of the resistors and capacitors. They're very good for bridging things. And I don't know where I have them. One moment while I look around. Probably is going to end up being in all of my stuff that's on the floor under my feet. Move. Sorry if I shake the cameras. I have a very tight setup. Nope. Them. That is definitely not them. I have 2 fishing tackle boxes that I use to separate all of my stuff out. Ooh, that's heavier than I thought it was. Nope. I am fairly certain it is in the fishing tackle box under my feet. Fairly certain indeed. One more to check in this one though. Come on, come out. Definitely not. Come on, go back in. Go back. Go back in. Thank you. Stupid thing. What do I have in my random cup of goodies? Because I really don't want to get up and get into that box. There we go. There's some legs. And also a bunch of other random stuff in this cup. But this is all I need right here. Bloop. I need that. That's it. There's a bunch of crap in this. Okay, so we are going to get some solder from here. Come on, you're supposed to stick. There you go. You gotta like break the seal with these things. We're also going to be soldering here. Might as well go ahead and get the solder points. Solder here. One second. Let me see. I finally found the correct membranes that go with this board. So if I do put it there, it is going to mean that that solder point is going to be a little bit in the way, but it shouldn't affect it too much. I'll just need to make sure not to have this much solder on it. There's too much on. Need to clean up my little points. Heat up the pad. There we go. Solder point, solder point. I need a little bit of solder right here also. Just a little. There we go. And then I just need a very, very small piece. Where are my cutters? There we go. That'll be more than enough. This tiny, tiny little piece right here will be more than enough. Way more than enough. And then, where did I put my tweezers? I just need it to kind of crisscross across both of these. Nope, don't roll away. Come back here. kind of like that. That should now be right. The one that shouldn't have been ground to begin with should now be ground because we're swapping them around. So that is this one, right? This side right here is not initially ground, but they should be now. Yep. So that's ground. So that is officially, yeah, conjoined. And then we need to get a little bit on this very, very, very edge over here. Where I want to hook the wire to. There we go. That should be more than enough. And then I just want to make sure before I actually go soldering this stuff on that this is going to feel okay for button presses. So we're going to pull these through. Sorry, I think I'm getting out of the center of the camera. My bad. Pull these through and make sure. I think that that's still going to press okay. Yeah, it's actually up. It ends up, you can't see, I'm sure, but the button press just is right under where the thing I used to bridge is, so it shouldn't affect the button press at all. So that's good. Good, good. There's the D-pad. D-pad. Yep, yep, yep. That should be good. Okay, so pull that back out. Right, let's go ahead and wire up these wires, and then we're going to test to see if we got the up, down, left, and right correct. So we have up is, oh yeah, and also the left shoulder button, but yeah. I don't think I have a game over here right this second to test that one with, so I'll have to get a game. I have to get a Game Boy Advanced game since that has shoulder buttons. You can go over there so you don't get lost. Let's see, what is up? Up is dark blue. So it doesn't matter fully how I wire these right now. I just am testing to make sure, because I have to cut these wires shorter anyway. Dark blue, left is yellow, left, come here, left, left is yellow, down is white, down. This is a horrible soldering job, but again, I need to redo it all anyway to shorten the wires, as long as I have them wired correctly. And right is the baby blue. Come here, baby blue. And it's easier to redo from this side because the soldering is not as tiny. There we go. And this goes on here. Is the green. Green goes here. Green and gray is ground, which can go basically anywhere, and I didn't prep a spot for it, of course. I was originally going to use this spot for the ground, but obviously this broken board means that that ain't gonna work. That might actually be a way I can help support it. I can put some, like several of the of these across, bridging it, that can help make it stronger again. But we'll see. So I just need to scrape away, and it's going to be easiest to do down here because it's out of the way. I can scrape a much larger spot because this has a lot more space to work with. Right. Go. And ground, which of course wires all sorts of the wrong way for. Ground. I need to readjust my camera, guys. I'm sorry. Ground. Did not realize how little you were seeing. Put it like, there we go. That's better. That's where I'm working, so you can see it now. Okay, so to make sure I have them the ground hooked up. We'll look at it somewhere else on the board. So this is ground right here. See if I have it connected to ground over here. I do. Not that you can see because my multimeter is too far away. Do that again so y'all can see. Ground, ground. So our grounds are connected. So that's good. And then since I'm here, I can make sure that none of these other wires are actually bridged by accident, since I didn't fully test it on the other side. So that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. On to the next one. Oh, wrong one. That one. Good. 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 Good and good. And good. Good. None of them are bridged. All right, so we are going to test this. I need to put a game. Actually, yeah, no, there's no save file on here. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I don't think I can test the L and R button this second. I only have a Game Boy Color game in here, which obviously doesn't use the L button. But, and I also won't be able to use the start button because I don't have that wired in yet. But I should be able to get into the menu and hopefully test the D-pad, which is the whole point. Turn on the TV. I remember how to operate my machine over here, I promise. 1 second, I'll move the camera so you guys can see what I'm doing. Game in. Need to plug in the controller. Very carefully without yanking the whole thing down. Controller. Right, so come with me over here. Right, turn it on, which is way back there. All right, so we need to get into the menu. So first I need to press the Z button, which is here. I didn't press it hard enough. Z button. Okay, let's try. I really did wire this up badly. I can't even get the membrane under there. Okay, left. Yay! I guessed the right way, guys. I guessed. So that's left. Then we have right. Right is working. Don't have a way to test up and down. Where does it have the control sequence? So select is the X and Y button. So I just need to do select to one of them when I get to wiring that up. This will test up and down. Down, down, down works. Up, up work. Again, in a very, very, very bad place. Let me get the smaller one. Yep. Awesome. I don't have a way with this game to test. Get back out of the Z. And of course, the C thing still does its crazy thing. I need to figure that out. But can you press A instead of the start button? Do you really have to press the start button to start you? Well, poop on you. Trying to think of a Game Boy Advance game I have that I could quickly test the L and R buttons with. Please hold one moment. I'm gonna go look at my Game Boy Advance games so I can test if this is good or not. So I'll be right back. Okay, I apologize about that. I was really hoping that Minish Cap would work for it, but it doesn't. There's no purpose of the L button unless you use the start menu, and I can't use the start button yet. So I brought some other games that might possibly. Here's hoping. Okay, my one complaint about the Game Boy player is that you press that eject button and it launches the game. It's like, wee! Yahoo! Wee! Alright, before I test it on there, let me just see if the game lets you, first of all, get into the game without pressing the start button. Since, again, the start button's not wired up yet. All I want to do is test this. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? My DS. Can be quiet. Let's see, I don't remember much about this game, but I think I remember there being stuff with the L and R buttons. Please let me start the game without pressing the start button. I might just plain have to wire up the start button and stop being about it. Come on. Yup. Okay, yes. So this game will work because you can get in and the L button is supposed to make you crouch. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's all I needed. Test this game. Perfect. My DS is really dusty. I need to dust that. Ugh, there we go. And come on, power button. Power. Right. Get these games out the way. Right. Back into, actually not into the menu. We need to get through the intro. Don't care about the intro stuff, yo. Just let me in the game, please. Okay. A button. Continue. Yes, and I just want to test this right here. Nope. Nope. No. Well then, that is not the correct thing for that button. I need to figure out what the L button, the L one is then. Okay. Well then, see, this is why I went through all the trouble to see. That can be turned off. Button. Alright, so I need to figure out what the correct shoulder button is. That needs to be unplugged so it's not powered any longer. TV can be turned off. And this can come back this way. You can see my lovely face again. Or something like that. Something like that. And this game can move because I don't need to have Zelda around my soldering iron, as can my DS. It can also move. Right. Okay, so that is not the right trace for that. I need to figure out where the shoulder button is, which I have no idea. Yay! Let's see, the shoulder button over here is wired. No, the Z button I wired to that. This is the shoulder button. What was it going to? Or is that the ground? No, that's the ground. I'm confused. Which of these things is this soldered to? Let's see, this is this one up here. What are you? Can't tell if that's actually a connection or if it's just like what completes the circuit. Good grief. Yes? Wait, what? um um I have absolutely no idea. If I'm to be completely honest. Would really help if I remembered how this controller was put together. It would help a lot. It just goes to the chip. Why? It's not the C button. What is it going to? Okay, no, that's not that. Where? Trigger button. On this one. It's obviously the Z button. But how did it have that soldered in with that over it? A bridge. Unless I put the bridge in there. Which is entirely possible that I put the bridge in there. Don't mind me, I am just trying to remember what the heck I did. I was like, that should be ground. Yeah, that one's ground. What the heck, man? Dang. I'm sorry. This is what a lot of this stuff is just me going, trying to figure out. What time is it anyway? While I am trying to contemplate that, I am going to go ahead and remove this resistor though, because it's annoying me that it's hanging on to one side for dear life. Like, that can go away. So apparently I was thinking to get the C stick to work that I needed to ground out this outer one. Which I'm now curious as to where this leads to. So let's scrape this away a little bit and get a bare contact so I can see. Okay, where do you lead to? Aha! There's literally no need for me to have the resistor over there. It's literally right here. Literally right here. Maybe that's why it's messing up. I don't know if those are meant to be bridged. Because that is not the ground. Is this meant to be ground? And I... Oh. Is this one the ground? That's ground. That might be the problem. Okay, love. Okay, love. That might be the problem. If I thought that that was for the C stick, I don't know why I have jumped this I don't know why I connected these together. That might be what's causing the freak out. Easy way to find out. Very easy way to find out. Take it out. Because again, that's where the trigger is. These ones aren't jumped. It's where the button is. Actually, bring this back. Let me look at this. I mean, I know it's I know that the trigger buttons on a GameCube are special, but are these two supposed to be bridged at any point? Move it all the way down. Nope. That might be what's causing my issue. I don't know why I don't know what I was doing, why I bridged that. Okay, I'm gonna unbridge that. Which might be easier said than done with all this crap everywhere. Going to get my screwdriver very carefully up under. Of course, it's just not quite out enough. Okay, fine. Going to shove it through the hole until it falls off like it's about to do. Get wiggling. Come on, go through the hole. There we go. Pretty sure that that is not meant to be jumped. Don't know why I was jumping it. Don't know at all why I was jumping it. Let's see. So yes, those should not be. That is a trace, and that's what I thought was for the C stick, but why would the C stick be attached to? Unless I had it jumped because that's the wrong button, and this needs to be jumped so it's making connection with this. No, that goes here. It's making a connection over there. I don't know why I jumped it. However, I do know that I have way too much solder, and it's now bridging to other points. So let's get out some of the soldering braid and clean this mess up right here. Right here, clean. Soak it up, braid, soak it up. Well, that didn't soak it up. Come on, braid, do your job. You have one job, and that is to suck up solder. So suck up the solder, please. Sometimes the soldering braid works so well, and other times it's just like, I don't really feel like doing that today. I'm not gonna. Make sure it's not bridged. Nope, not bridged. Look at this more. What is that connected to? Okay, so these 3 pins definitely have something to do, looks like, analog stick, which doesn't make sense since it's to the trigger. But let's see. Yep. Definitely has something to do with that. Most definitely. Because there you go. That's right there. And this one should be to one of these down here. There it is. Okay, so me bridging those literally made no sense because that was connecting the X and the Y the Y and the X axis together. I don't know why I did that. I literally have no idea why I did that. So that means all I need to do is bridge these two together because I need to ground it out with the resistor. Which means that this is ground, correct? Yep. And if I got this one soldered on right, I will know because it's this. I don't have this one soldered on correctly either. There you go. You learn something every day. Every day. So, what line? Because this comes up and around to right there. Right? What I discovered? I have this in the wrong orientation for it to work, which makes no sense. Yes, that's definitely that one. So the one all the way to the left is for the whichever, I don't know. I don't know which axis that is. Now why are you not working? I swear this was testing. That's ground. I swear I just had this working. This one was this one right here. Unless I was accidentally touching the ground pin. No. That's that. And this one was, I thought, that one right there. Okay. Right. If I could find the C-stick portion of this, I don't know where I have that chop part of the board either. That would help. But I seemed to think and if that is what it is, then that would explain very much why I don't have, why it's not working, the C-stick with the resistors. This is not this line. Don't know what this line is. Oh, the things you learn. Still doesn't answer where the L is meant to be. And I really don't understand how the analog trigger is tied in with analog stick, but it is somehow. Don't get that. But I do know that the press wasn't until you were all the way down, so that's why I thought it was this, because I thought this pressed that it, I guess it doesn't reach for it to slot in over there. Unless it slotted in like that. And it still makes no sense that it has R there. It could have slotted in like that and fit. But there's not anything else on this side. GameCube controllers only have... Come here, GameCube controller. I know you're not the exact one because you're official. Yeah, the only... Got cat hair all over it. The only thing on that side is one button, the analog and the D-pad. That has to be it. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Because, let's see here. This one is ground, right? Maybe not. Did I accidentally ground out the ground? No. Okay, yes, that one is ground. Which means it's this one, and that's the one that comes up next after down. Why is it not working? Wire didn't come disconnected, did it? That would be funny if that's all it was this time. All this time? Let's test. See you. Go that way a little bit more so I can see you. Green. Maybe that's the problem. It doesn't look like it's making a connection anywhere. Maybe it's a bad solder job? I also don't know which one of these is which. Okay, so this is the green one. Green wire. Okay, so no, they do have a connection. Why is L not working? Why? Okay, so select is Z or X or Y. That's easy. That's just a wire over to there. And to get the ground right here, I can just do a wire from there to there, not a problem. Gonna move on for a moment, as you can see. Move on to things that I know that I can get. There's that, and that goes on to the bottom side of both, so I need to get, actually, instead of using up the button presses, actually we are going to put it in the button press area. Move, you're in the way. I said move. Go away. We're going to do it in the very corners. So this side is the one for the button press. So we're going to go right here in the very corner. There we go. A little bit of solder. And then again in the corner. Right here. Get it nice and warmed up. It would help if it doesn't keep, there we go. Just a little bit of solder. There we go. I'm not going to worry about wiring the select button just yet. I'm still just really confused about the L button. Yes, it is the L button. Like I'm L. This is left. You smell much better. Okay, just to make sure again, ground, you are actually connected to ground. Yes. That was one. Come on. So yes, it has ground going to that. So it's not that. Okay, well let's see if we can get the start button wired in, at least get something done instead of sitting here puzzling away. Why is this not working? That is much longer than I need it to be. Actually, you know what? Let's just use a bit of wire. Tiny bit of wire. Actually, I don't want to use wire. I really don't. And it doesn't matter if you have a little bit of ground as long as it's not touching anything else. Ground helps to things out. Grounding is good. However, I will need it on the bottom, so let's remove this wire for now and get this in there. One side first. Just move it ever. Whoop, no. This is a bad angle for me. There we go. Need to twist it back up some so that the bottom part is in the right orientation. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Just like that. Now we have ground going to the middle part of the board. And then we can put this wire back down so that there's ground. And I'm actually probably going to put it on the middle part. Put it over here. Oh, there we go. And I'm not gonna, like I said before, I'm not gonna worry about select right this second. I need to worry about start. I think the start button is this little line right there. Wrong screwdriver. I think it's the only, that lines up there. Start, it has to be. So it is this teeny tiny little line right there. There's some light on it. This teeny tiny little line that's breaking off. Not the ones going this way, the little one coming this way. So go ahead and uncover, trace. Fortunately, it has to be towards the edge of the board because I have not much other options. It's not good to solder super close to the glob chip. You can accidentally destroy the glob and then possibly damage the chip. So yeah, start. We are going to have orange, not long enough. Yellow. Do we have yellow already? We have yellow. Red? How have I not put a red wire in yet? Red. Red for start. Start is right. So start is, I'm now doubting myself as to which way start and select is. Start's on the right, right? Start. Oh, there's a controller. Like, where the heck is one of my controllers so I can make sure I'm doing this right? Yes. Start is the one on the right. Don't mind me. I often don't actually look at the controllers, I just use them. So we're going to put this wire right. Not so it's bridging them. Come on then. It's right in the corner. Right there. Just like that. Just make sure don't have those bridging. Let's see, this is the ground. Make sure it's not bridging to this. It's not perfect. Okay. And I totally have that wire facing the wrong way. It has to go the opposite way because it's reaching the other way to get to the board. So that was stupid of me. So we need to do it this. That way. Move that. We really need to trim these a little bit. They're too long. And tin that wire up. Oh, wires. Oh yeah, I haven't actually tried to put solder on this spot. All right. All righty then. So let's try to lay that down. All the extra solder off of your soldering iron first. That down. Okay. Still absolutely no idea what's with the left button. I am so close to having this thing done. I just need to figure out the left button. I'm going to actually go ahead and take this resistor off because I don't know if I have it in the right spot. And if I do have it in the right spot, it's pretty easy for me to see where to put it back. And again, that one's not actually connected on that side. That would be why, first of all, I don't think I had them in the right spot, and neither one of them was actually connected. That would be a good reason why my C-stick is going crazy. Yeah, but let's see here. We're going to, seriously, what could the left button be? I wonder if it's just one further down. But then what is this one supposed to be? I wonder if it's just ground. Like if I've just grounded it out. I doubt it. I can always try. Get out of the way, pencil. What are you? I think it might actually be the one underneath of it for R2. Now that I'm looking at, I don't know what is going on with this. I don't know if it has to do with the resistance, with the it being a analog trigger, but so get this centered. Here and here are the 2 points of this right here. This one is ground. This is the one that I currently have it wired up to for being used. However, the ground goes down past this resistor and around, comes back up through here, goes into whatever this is, kicks it back out, and then it comes back and goes around to through this resistor over to R2. So yeah, I'm going to try moving it down one. I think that that might be the case. Let's remove that wire. And we just need to move it down one spot, hopefully. Hopefully that'll be it. And I'm going to do that further out over here where there's not anything in the way. Come on, stop slipping. Scrape that off. There we go. Oh, hi, Lacey. What are you doing? Meep. Lacey says hi, everyone. Meep. Let's not melt the wire. That would be great. Go that way. Okay. So after I put this wire back on, we are going to test for the start button. And that's a bad connection. It was connected, but it's bad. I need to turn this so the wire is actually going with, come here, solder, help hold this in place for me. We're going to test the start button and the left shoulder button again. So Everything should be wired up. Get this back, get that out of the way. We don't need anything bridging by accident. Get the resistors out. So nothing is wired even in an attempt to stop the C-stick, so it's probably going to go a bit crazy, but that's okay. It already goes crazy. Go ahead and back up. Plug it back up. Turn the TV back on. Get this back over here so you guys can also see. Go down, please, camera. All I want out of life. And we're going to turn it on. If I can grab the button. Where is it? There it is. Right. Right, I need a pad. Oop. Okay, let's see if the start button works. Wait, you can't do anything in this point yet. It doesn't matter. I keep forgetting. It forces you to watch the intro every time. Start button works. Perfect. Let's see if that got L button working. Nope. I am not sure about this L button. How to get it to work. Honestly, no idea. Awesome. But we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Okay, let's see if the C stick still goes crazy. Yep. Only when I get my finger close to it, though. The only time it does it. Doesn't do it if nothing's attached. Obviously, the C-stick doesn't matter when you're playing games at all. It's only when you're trying to navigate the menu, but it still makes it extremely annoying. So we still need to sort that out, which I know it's because I didn't have the resistors on the right spot. I need to try to figure that out, but since I have a chopped up controller, I have no idea. But start button works. Oh yeah, get out of the menu. See? Start button works. So that's good. We're getting closer. Still no idea though about this stupid L button. Okay, that can be turned off. So that is a good tip, guys. When you start a project, don't wait years before finishing it. Not only that, take better pictures than I did. Speaking of which, I haven't taken any pictures, and I told myself I was going to take pictures. So I'm going to take pictures. Not that I've gotten a ton accomplished, but I mean, I have that figured out, just not the D-pad. Just a picture, just to show my progress. Okay, so what the heck could possibly be this? I don't understand. Go back over there so I don't lose you. Oh, right, I should move my camera. Guys. Hi, back. I don't understand at all. I had no issues wiring up the right button, the right trigger, so why am I having so many issues wiring up the left trigger? Don't understand. It would help so much if I could find my other controller that's like this. Or if I could even just find the chopped off C-stick part to this. Let's see. Let's try to go through all of my cut up controllers and see if I can find it. I have a few. Just a few. Just a few. Right, so there's the case I originally used, which I didn't use the D-pad for this, I used it for something else. It was a dead wavebird, I promise. I didn't just sacrifice a wavebird shell for the heck of it. It was a dead controller. I did everything I could to make it work, and I could not get it to work. So I was like, you know what? It can at least be used like this. All of my Super Joy 3s. Stupid guns. Where is the C-stick portion? Seriously. That is part of a Super Joy. I have an Atari flashback. It's part of some plug and play. Atari flashback. I have a lot of Atari flashback boards that I've hacked up. I wonder if it's actually in my bag of them. Do I see anything with a C-stick attached to it? No, that would be too easy. That would be way too easy. Or with just an analog attached to it, not even necessarily the C-stick itself, just analog. What did I do with it? This is the drawer that I found the left analog portion of the board. But where have I put the C-stick portion of the board? Before I forget, unplug that. Oh, I forgot to put all of this back in. Please go away. Also you, I don't need you. Please go away. Is it in this? Because that's also a bunch of boards. I have so many boards everywhere. It's ridiculous. This is what happens when you like to tinker. No analog. No analog. Nope. Dang. So that can go away. Sorry guys, I really... What, me? No, it's me. I'm trying to find the C-stick portion of this controller that I chopped up so I can actually figure out how to wire up the C-stick to stop it from going crazy. All the buttons in the world. No C-stick. What the heck? Oh, come here. I can't see that side. Ooh, I need to retighten all of the screws on my rolling shelf. That is just wire. It's not going to be in there. Nope. 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 Oh man, it's probably in here. There's another mess of controllers in here. Holy pew! Come here, you. Ugh. Right. Don't even know where to begin. So many open controllers. Why do I have this many open controllers? Ooh. Are you a GameCube controller? Are you the I found a whole PCB of this controller, guys. That will solve everything. That will solve everything. Come on, and don't rip off the C-stick. Come here. Let go. Okay. I knew I had another one. I didn't realize I had disassembled it. I don't know why I disassembled it, but, you know, modding things. Come on, where's the end of the controller? Come on. There we go. Yay! Now I can get somewhere. Put this mess away. Come on. Ugh. Come on, how did I get this drawer out? Good grief. Come on, go back in. You can do it. Oh man, it fell out of there. Sorry about that. Oh, and I left this bag in my lap. That can just go down there. Okay, now we can get somewhere. This is the exact same controller. So this should answer some questions. Let's disconnect this rumble motor. That'll free up some space. There we go. All right. Yes, this is good. This is very good. Okay. So here we go. This is what the original controller looked like. Get this done now, guys. We can get this done! Well, no, I just found a whole controller, so I know what to look for. I can follow traces now. Because I'd have to cut it up again. This one's fine. I just need to know where the traces are. This is the original, that portion that I cut off. It's what I was looking to do. Why? Do you want it?
Well, I'm just curious. I'm trying to take an interest in my wife's hobby.
I was using it originally because I couldn't find this controller. I was using it to try to figure out what the traces were for the D-pad. And now I'm trying to figure out what the traces are for the left shoulder button, but I couldn't figure it out. But I found this, so I should be able to figure it out now. Plus, this will help me figure out the C-stick traces, because I need it to make it stop doing the crazy. Because I did not have it wired correctly, now that I was looking closer at this stuff. Okay, right. This is better. Now, this. See, this one's labeled correctly. This has the L on it. Mine, for some reason, over here has R on it. That's how cheap these controllers were. But that's okay. Okay, so I'm so glad I found a full one. Let's see here. Let us see here. I knew that I wasn't crazy because, yeah, that's the R. So I have it wired up, and I have it wired up directly. I don't know why this one goes through all of these weird capacitors and resistors and stuff. This one does not. And how do I have it wired over here? Let's reposition this without ripping the wires off. Go over there, get out the way. Right, I moved Z because I didn't need it like this. Z's been moved to here, but the R is, yeah, that one's simple, and I have that one done. However, the L is not cooperating for me at all. Clean this thing up a little bit. It'll help me see. I need to follow traces, and this board is filthy. Man, that thing's gross. Okay, that's good enough. I don't need it to be perfect. I'm not even using this. I just need to be able to see. Go. I don't have it touch the paint. There. Okay, so I know I have this wired up correctly. I don't know why the L button is not working. That's so weird. Oh, the L's been worn away. That's the problem with it. Anyway, right. So L comes around just like I thought. It should be working how I had it wired to begin with. I don't know why it's not. That's even more frustrating. Because when you have a button press, all it does when you do a button press, all it does is bridges. See if I can actually do this with 2 hands. It bridges this point. Come on, left hand. I know that you're really dumb, but you can do this for me. This point. See? When I let go of the button, they stop being bridged. Well, they're supposed to at least. What? 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 Why are they being bridged already? Well, now they're not. Unless I didn't actually let go of the button all the way. I thought I had. It's really hard to do this. Button press. Button unpressed. Button pressed. You're being stupid. Maybe it keeps wiggling off. Let's get a bigger one. Button pressed. Button not pressed, even though it still shows it. I don't understand what's going on with this board. The whole point is that it's supposed to bridge the contact, which is what makes the button press work. And then when you let go, it stops. It's very simple and self-explanatory with this one over here, because it's just these 2 that go to it. But over here, it's got a mess of everything else going to it, so I do not understand. It's the R2. L. This is very clearly marked, though, L. And L is a straight one, and it just gets to ground. So I don't know what all this other ground is for, unless that's for... I have no idea. But it should be working, unless I just didn't get the spot good enough on the board? I mean, that's possible, I guess. Let's see. Let's move this out the way right this moment. Come back over here, bring this down. This off. That is clearly not the right thing. Put it back where I originally had it, even though it wasn't working. I want to try. Okay. So that is the second one. We're going to scrub some off up here. Make sure it's actually made a connection. What time is it? Right, so this should be connected to green. And it is. And this right here, one of these, be connected to green. It is. Okay, that is the L button, so I don't understand why that's not working, but maybe I just had a bad solder joint. So I will give that a go again in here in a second. I'm gonna look at the C stick. Let's see, the C-stick, where do I have... I cannot tell what I have it soldered to for the other one. Because I hot glued that down to make sure it didn't come up for the left analog, so it's really hard to see what I have going on there. Let's see. It's really hard to see. I don't know if these boards are 100% the same. They're close. I don't know if they're 100%. They are. They're the same. I see now. I really cannot tell though. I have them on one of these ones. Both of them are some of these. So where do these go? One goes to there. Yeah, this top one goes to here. And if that really is the case, if it's just grounding these out, then all I have to do is ground each of these. Well, not just ground them out, but ground them out with the resistor. So that's going to be easy if that's what it is. I'm pretty sure, I think it is though. And like I said, I can't see where I have it soldered to, but it is one of these like 3 right here. The second one under it goes to over here. Third one comes around. I can tell that I did a whole bunch of testing on this. There's some scraped traces and stuff. So let me see real quick. Don't mind my wife if you hear her. She's in a voice chat with somebody. So that is the second, third, the third, second comes here. Yeah, you need to be quieter. You're still being very loud. I wish I could see what I had these soldered to. It would make my life a heck of a lot easier. This comes up and around. It might be that one. This one comes up. Is that one? I don't remember what it is you're supposed to be grounding out. That's the problem. Not grounding out. Tying a resistor to. So I think this one makes it easier because I think you just have to do it to the y-axis, the x-axis. So it's like these 2 points. So it's these 2 points. Which then in that case it is that one and that. So yeah. In that case, I would be correct in my thinking. I just need to tie them. Are you going to actually make this is the same thing as this. Hello? Hello? No? It just goes directly into it. So this right here is x-axis. And I did have the y-axis correct. So it is not just simply doing it to both of them. And the y-axis should go to two different pins apparently. So this is the y possibly. Goes there. All the testing in there. And then the other axis goes to the weird. Man. Okay. Let's see. Move that out the way. Give me this resistor again. This is just for testing purposes, so it doesn't matter nice or not. I'm going to see about using a resistor between these two right here. Correct, I can reposition the resistor to make more sense later. Because this doesn't make a lot of sense, honestly. 1 and 2 should be soldered on. Make sure. Ouch, get off of me, resistor. This. Come on. There we go. And that this side is indeed touching ground. Yep. That's one of them. And the other one, it completely ripped the trace off, so that's going to do good. I will need to uncover another part of the trace for now, and then probably use wire instead of just having this soldered directly onto it. Like I did before, the trace definitely came up because it is on the leg. But for now, we're just going to do it again. Just hopefully we don't ruin the entire trace, because then we're out of luck. So we're going up just a little bit up here. Uncover. I just want to make the C stick stop it. I would really love to figure out the L button, because then that means we're basically done. I just need to like assemble it and shorten all the wires, which would be awesome. Get some solder on there. Just a little bit. This is just for testing. Do not ever hold a resistor while you're soldering. It heats up so fast. So fast. And I'm just going to use a wire for now and ground it out. Wire, any old wire will do. Because this is just to find out if I have gotten the C-stick sorted so that it stops being crazy. Okay, so here we go. Let's see if that sorts out the C-stick or not. If not, then I have no idea. Let's plug this back in. The TV back on. Get the camera back over there so you guys can see. Turn this on. First things first, test out the L button. Oh yeah, you have to watch the intro. Have to, not an option. Simmer! How's it going? Okay, so start. Please just work, L button. I do not know what to do to get this L to work. I don't know. But we're going to test. Crap, I put that in a bad spot. Get that Z button pressed. Oh my gosh, guys. Do you see this? Do you see this? It's not wigging out. I think I've got it. So the entire issue before was that I had them soldered to the correct things, but they had lifted up, so therefore it was acting like it wasn't there. But it's no longer acting like there is a C-stick going crazy. So I need to wire these two resistors on better, correctly, where they're not going to break off again. And yes, that makes me happy. Okay, so I still need to figure out the L button though. Once I figure out the L button, I just need to assemble this thing. So I want to figure out the L button because I want to be done with this so I can use it. But yes, queen, yes. The L button makes no sense to me at all. Not even a little bit. I do not understand at all what's going on with it. Come here, just to make sure everything else is still functioning. Go right, we can go left. If we go there, we can go down and up. And obviously we already know the start button works. Let's get back out of this menu. Get out of this menu. I don't know if the select button does it in here. There's jump. B's working good. It's just that stupid L button. Okay, anyway, turn this off. Unplug it, turn that off. It doesn't need to be on right now. Turn this back around. Aw, yeah, we're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. are getting somewhere. That makes me feel a little bit better that I had done it correctly before. Like, I didn't just pick the wrong two places to do it. It's just that it was not a good soldering job. That's okay. Happens sometimes. So before I accidentally damage those traces, we're going to get those this resistor especially off, because that's the one that... The other one I have no issues with. It's not to traces, it's to actual places. It's the solder things too. So we're going to just move this resistor, get it off. Okay. Don't want to accidentally rip that trace. So, and we can just move the wire because I need to figure out how to... how I'm going to wire that on properly in a bit. Get that out the way. Get these before I lose them over here. So it's that L button, guys, and I still need to wire up the select button. Ouch. But that's still very easy. I just need to extend a wire from Y over to select, no issue. It is the matter of figuring out the stupid L button. The stupid L button. I don't understand at all. Like, I don't know what's going on. Let's see, which one do I have it on? I have it on the second. Let's make sure I got it going to the right one. Scrape this away. Second one in. So the second one in, the L button. Maybe it's not. Oh, it's the right one. I don't know why it's not registering. Why are you not working? I don't understand. Let me make sure I didn't accidentally bridge with the new one I had made down here. Nope. I really don't get it. That is clearly the L button. The only other thing I can think is that even though it shows that this is connected, if this wire isn't actually like... I didn't tin this side of the wire very well, so maybe it's not making a good connection, but it shows right there that it is. Like, it's making a fine connection. What the heck? This is really frustrating. Let's properly tin this wire up. Just to ease my conscience that it's not just simply a bad solder job. Because like I said, I didn't tin this wire up at all. I don't know why. I think I thought it was already. Still not a good tinning job. Come on, wire. Take the solder. A bit better. Come on. Come on. Wire, please. Wire, please. Good grief. Wire did not want to cooperate. Let me just make sure those aren't already bridged. Nope. Okay. Gonna test one more time. Should have just left it on if I knew I was going to be testing this quickly. On. Plug in. Ow. Ow, I'm caught. Power. Go back over here with me. So glad I figured out the C stick, guys. So glad. Now I just need to figure out the L, and then we are golden. Off. Why did you not turn on? I pressed the power button. Power. Power. Start, start, start. Nope. You know what? Let me make sure that I actually tested this right and that's what the button does. Turn that off. Where's my DS? Come here. Come here, DS. I need to clean my DS. Okay. We're just going to make sure that I tested this correctly and my brain didn't tell me something else. That I wasn't actually like pressing the R button instead for some reason. Man, seriously, this thing is filthy. L button, you crouch. L button, you crouch. So it is definitely not me, and this is definitely left. L for left, left. Right does nothing in here. I don't know if the R button does anything in this game, I don't remember. I need to find a game where I can test the R button also. I need to make sure it's still wired properly. But it's definitely, there we go. If I press L and then L and R together, I'm supposed to do that. That's how I can test R. Okay, I gotta figure out this L button, guys. So I wasn't just imagining things. That is what it's supposed to do. Okay, so plug the game back in there for future testing. Get that unplugged. We'll just leave that on for now, just in case we're going to do testing again in just a minute. Not so good to turn TV on, off, on, off, on, off. Okay. I'm baffled. We know we have the right trace, so unless somehow this trace is damaged further up, which I don't see how it is, it doesn't have anything there. All there is a little bit of hot glue right here, and that's not going to damage a trace. Especially since it's not even an exposed trace, it's just on the green. Dang, I am so close. I'm so close and yet far. Well, while we're trying to figure that out, I am going to go ahead. I'm going to put this resistor in through the holes so that it's a nice little snug fit. This is going to be a pain in the butt to do. But if I put it down in the holes, then it'll be out of the way. Oh! That wasn't supposed to happen. I need it to be up. Up higher so I can push it through. Then I can cut off the excess on the back. Come on, go down further. There we go. Oop. Now I need to actually connect it again because it's not connected at all. Actually, you know what? You know what? Because I don't need this hole. Actually, you know what's going to be the easiest? As I keep changing my mind. I should have it going through on the back side, because then it's definitely out of the way of buttons. Okay. We got this. Go ahead and cut the leg off. There we go. To go on the... That's going to be a problem. Now that I've already cut it this short, great. Put you through here on the top. Will there be enough room for this to bend back? Oh crap. That's not good. May have just accidentally ruined the trace for the start button. I'm gonna go ahead and unsolder that for now. Oh, it just lifted up. Yeah, I'll have to move that further up and solder that. Let's flip this whole board. Whoop. I need them in the outside ones. Water. In this hole, turn that up, goes down and in. Just like that, actually. And then I'll make sure it's good on the other side. I can connect the other side with a little wire. And then it'll be out of the way. Flip the board back carefully. And then just, yeah. And then I can just, with a tiny little wire, connect that. Just like that. Excuse me. Tiny bit of wire, please. You are way too long. You are nice and short. Get off. Still a little bit too long. Get off. I can make it shorter. I can make it shorter. So it needs to be about this long. If I had wire cutters, this would be so much easier. Especially because now it's so short. Shrink back, show the wire. There it is. Okay, so tin that up. Make sure the other side is good and tinned. Right. Then fire this wire up. Do it the other way. The long one to the other side. To get all that socket. Short. And the wire's still longer than it needs to be. That's okay. Too bad. Stop moving. Make sure it's pointing down. There we go. Okay. Hey, Turbotron. Oh, you know, just working on my digital controller for the GameCube, which I almost have figured out. There's just a few little things I still need to get done. I cannot for the life of me get the L button to work, the trigger button. And that's really the only thing I have to figure out still. And then it's just shortening all the wires and closing it up. Well. But I really, for the life of me, cannot figure out what is wrong with the L button, why it won't work. I have it wired up correctly. Like, I've looked over, I have an uncut board, the exact same controller, and I have it wired up exactly where the L button is, and it's still not working, and I don't know why. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know. I don't understand. And that is, like, I've gotten my other problem figured out. The C stick was, when you cut off the analog sticks on these, you have to put resistors on the correct places to make it cancel it out, or else it'll just randomly trigger all the time. And I thought that I had it wired up, but it turns out both the resistors had come loose. So that whenever I would just move my finger close to this section, the C stick would go, it was crazy. But I got it figured out now. But what I don't have figured out, it is a stupid, stupid L button. It is driving me nuts. Like, it is driving me absolutely nuts. I've checked all of my wiring, I've checked my soldering, I've checked to make sure several times I have it to the right point. All of the D-pad buttons work. Up, down, left, right works. Start works. I haven't wired up select yet, but that's just wiring it up to either Y or X. That's what it maps the select button to in the Game Boy player, so that's easy. That'll be like one of the last things I do. It's just this L button. And this is not how it'll actually be. I need to shorten up all the wiring once I figure out the L button. Like, I'm really close to being done. I also need to rewire that back on, but again, L button. Need to figure out the L button, because then I can, like, close it up and it'll be great, and I will have a digital control pad for my Game Boy player without spending like the $200 on the hori pad. And it's not like the button looks like the actual pad that I'm using, this. It's clean. Hey, Scotty, how's it going? The pad is doing, like, that's what I was actually just thinking about, but I've been using the same one pad for testing everything, and it works on all the buttons. And then I was like, well, maybe this needs clean, but it looks new. Like, I don't think I ever used this controller. but I can give it a wipe. I was literally just thinking that when I looked up and saw that you had written that. So, and I did just get some IPA 99.9% in the mail today, because I didn't have any before. And I was like, you know what? I really need some if I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing. Yeah, it unfortunately was way more than it needs to be because of COVID right now, but I found one that wasn't insanely expensive and had good reviews saying that yes, it was 99.9%. It wasn't just lying, and so that you'd buy it. So yeah, this is not dirty at all. Like, there's nothing coming up. Like, it's completely clean. This has like never been used. I don't understand. Cover that up with evaporate. Yeah, I got me a big old bottle so it'll last a while. Yeah, that's clean. And like I said, I've been using the same one to test all the buttons, and it's worked on all the other buttons. Okay, because I was looking over my complete one, because this is the controller before I cut it up for the GameCube side. Yeah, it's I think I got it for around $15 or $20, I think, which I was like, it's expensive. I was like, but it'll last me a long time, and it's something I really need for what I do with my hobby. And I've never had any before, which was stupid. So I could maybe get things to work now that I couldn't before. But yeah, this is an original uncut board. And I've checked and double checked. This lead right here is the L button. The other side of it is the ground, so that's not an issue. But the L button I've checked several times is exactly where I have it wired up on this one. I even uncovered a trace a little bit where I have it soldered over here. It's the same thing. Again, it just goes to ground on the other side, and this is connected to ground because ground is grounding everything, and this is connected to the same ground as all the other grounds. So I don't understand. It is driving me nuts. I mean, to be fair, it should be a lot cheaper, but COVID, everything's more expensive when it comes to alcohol. I could find 70% really easily. Like, that's still at our local store for only like $2 for a pretty large bottle, but I wanted the 99.9% because that's better for electronics since it dries so much faster and it's pure. Nothing left behind. So I'm really confused about this L button. Let me just make sure of one other thing, even though it should affect the entire controller, not just one button. But let me make sure that none of these have come undone. No, because they're all good and hot glued down. They're good. Not that. Yeah, and I checked to make sure that I have I've made sure that it's not like I don't have a bad solder joint. Like I said, I scraped up above. Oh yeah, I never get mad at you.
Oh yeah, I never get ready.
And actually get that in the shot. So I have it scraped above on the trace to where it should be. And the wire is definitely making connection to that trace. And to make sure this is making a good connection. So see, like, it goes up there. It's all the way up into the button. And the ground, maybe the ground's not making it. Oh, ground is making it up there. Ground's there. So I don't understand. And it is driving me nuts because this is like the simplest thing. Ground. And they aren't crossing constantly. Yes, I do. Because this one is the ground right here, and this one is the, because see, ground is grounding everything else. It doesn't really matter on this board, like it doesn't matter which way they are there, as long as one is ground and one is the signal. This is the ground, this is the one that's connected to everything, and this is the one that is leading off to be the actual button press, which is this one right there, which it is, where did it go? I can't see what I'm touching. It's connected. I don't like this one button. I have all the other buttons sorted, but this one button for some reason is just like, nope, not today. And it is really annoying. Okay, just for my own sanity, I am going to move this wire up, way up, closer to the chip to make sure that there's nothing wrong with the trace. It just has to be closer to the chip. If I can get the wire undone. I have a hard time following traces. I think it's this one. I think. Okay, let's see if it is that one. Try giving up and redoing everything to try and fix it. Thanks a lot, Turbotron. Actually, I've given up on this project several times. I started it several years ago and I couldn't get the C-stick figured out. I've got the C-stick figured out now. Run the ground to signal pin on the main board again. What? You mean this right here? Ground and then touching. Let me make sure I have. This is the right one that I just undid. Yes, okay. The wire's not even touching the board anymore though. So what is it? What? The ground and the signal are not touching from over here. This is the ground and the signal. And I don't have the wire soldered anymore. Let me get it soldered back on to where I want it. Wait, I need to put some solder down on this part of the board, right? There. And this wire. Okay, so first, to make sure that it's making a connection, we're going to actually test it from this spot over here. Am I on it? Okay, so yes, this is making a connection. And you want me to touch this to ground to make sure they're not grounding out. In that case, it'd be going using the L button all the time. So there, I'm touching the ground that's on this board over here and the original contact over here, and they are not crossing. They are not firing. Let's cross our fingers and hope and pray and give that a try. My next thing is simply going to be to try a new wire. Like maybe the wire is just bad. maybe the wire is just bad. These are old controller wires after all. They aren't always the best things to use, but I was like, I'm in a controller. I might as well use controller wire, right? Right. Maybe wrong. Ugh. Turn that back on. Need to remember I don't have the start button wired up, so don't freak out that it doesn't work. Just press the A button. Wait, I have one. Have to wait for the intro because it forces you to watch it. Move that out of the way. You know what would help? If I had the controller plugged in. That would probably help a lot. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, what have I done? You go back there. I don't know if that will work being plugged in after the fact. Let's see. Yep, we're good. Okay, now... Well, now he's constantly running left. So something has messed up. And the L button still doesn't work. Actually, that might be because I plugged it in after. Let me just... I should have just pressed reset. Oh well. Let me, it might be because I plugged it in after it's on. You're technically not supposed to do that. We'll see. We shall see right here. Still need to remember that the start button is not plugged in, or not wired up. Okay, so yes, it's just because I plugged it in after it was turned on. You're not supposed to do that. And he still will not squat. He's supposed to squat. Okay, so we're going to try a different wire. Maybe this wire is no good. Turn that off. Unplug that. Get a new wire. Hopefully it is easy, even though it's showing a connection. Maybe it has faults in the wire itself, which is causing it not to get a constant good connection. I don't know. Hopefully it's as easy as that. Hopefully. So let's find another wire. That is not long enough. No. Still not long enough. This is what happens when you're testing and you have things way longer than they need to be. Then when you need to test one more thing, wire's not long enough. I'm gonna try this dark green. Sorry, you're gonna just deal with having the TV blue screen for right now because I'm planning on testing this again right away. So there's no point in me moving the camera back. Right, so first we're going to try the furthest one back. And right now, again, I know I have a mess of wires. It's all just for testing purposes. I will shorten them up and make them nice once I figure it all out. Let's make sure really quick Alright, Scotty, no problem. Make sure really quick that that does have a connection. As my hand covers it up. Come on. Really? No? Not at all? Well, I might have gotten a worse wire. Awesome. Okay, get a different wire. Because this wire don't seem to be doing nothing.
Yeah, it's a lighting issue. We've got way too look in the back of the camera. Everything in light design, so
Try this gray wire. Okay, I'm gonna try it up on the higher one. Get out of the way, wire. I don't need to melt you. Ugh. Steady hands. Okay, see if I have a connection this time. Now nothing is. There we go. Do have a connection. Okay. Test it again. See if it was just a bad wire. Fingers crossed it was. Plug the controller in first this time. Bing. Okay, press A button. Excuse me. Come on. I have no idea. This is getting to be ridiculous. This is getting to be utterly ridiculous. I do not understand this L button at all. Okay. Back over here. Getting really frustrated with this. Hey, I don't swear when I'm modding. I definitely have the right trace. Oop, except I slid. It's that one right there, which is what I have. The second one up. Second one up. This ground is just connected to all the other grounds. Or is it not? No, it is. It's not like these have bad connections, because like I said, this is the button. There it is. And this one down here is the ground, which is, oh, that's ground. Well, let me put it on it. That's ground. So it, I don't know. There's no reason for it not to be working. Ouch. Ugh. To the old gods of computing. Lol. I've tried different wire, checked all of my solder points, made sure I have it wired correctly. And you kind of have to have the L button to have a proper controller to play Game Boy Advance games. Otherwise, it'd just be pointless. I don't know. Just don't know. I do know, however, that I want to get rid of most of the solder on this spot. At least move it away, because we're going to be having, obviously, these sitting here, which we already have an issue with the... I'm going to have to end up cutting out part of this because of all that hot glue and stuff I have up there for it to actually make button presses. It's going to press these three fine. It is not going to press that one very well. So I'll just end up cutting out. But I can do that in a little bit, because I don't know where my scissors are. This L button, man, this L button. Got everything else. Not the stupid L button. I just want to complete this. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. Get that off. I wonder if I just completely bypass, just do it up here, directly to it. Just directly to it like that. Make sure that I did that to the right side and not to the ground. Right. Sorry, I'm just gonna leave it in my lap for right now. I just need to make sure I put it to the right one. Ground, not ground, okay, yeah. Because technically I don't need the board wired up like that to it with a wire counter. I can just do it directly to that. Let's see about that. Let's see if for some reason if that wire is just not good. Fingers crossed. I will move the camera if it's successful to show you. Don't need to keep moving the camera constantly when it's usually the exact same result of it not working. Nope, still not doing anything. Nothing at all. However, I am now curious to know if the right button, if the R button is working properly. So I'm going to change the game to Minish Cap because I know that that one has the R button instantly. Because now that I can't get the L button to work, I'm now curious if I ever actually tested to see if the R button was working. And maybe it's not, so maybe I have more than one thing to work out here. I don't care, shut up. I just want to see if R is working. This is going to be hard without like shorting anything out. I don't know if that's, I don't think that's what he's doing with the R button. I don't want to talk to you again, shut up. R is supposed to be to roll. Dang it, this is hard. It's triggering something else. Unless it's only when you're moving that it rolls. Nobody wants to talk to you, go away. The C stick is back to being stupid because I don't have the other resistor hooked up, so that's making things more difficult too. Down. Okay, so it only rolls when you're actually doing something like this. Nope. So the R button's not working correctly either. Good to know. Really good to know. Awesome. Oh my god. Why are they not working right? What does it need? What needs to happen to make this work? Okay, we're going to test this once more. I'm going to first rewire this back on so the C stick's not going crazy every time my finger gets close to it, and see if we can figure this out. Need to not be holding that with my fingers. I also really need my hands to stop shaking. That would be great. Would you please hold the resistor correctly? No, why would I do that? Just want to sit right there. Just like that. And then you come over here. Just like this. Oh my goodness. All the things are just not working for me. There. Because this would be a heck of a lot easier if the C-stick wasn't going all woo. Okay. Let's make sure. Good grief. See. Who would have ever thought that I'd have so much trouble with just an R button and an L button? Shut up. Nobody cares. Okay, C-stick's not going crazy, so that's good. That's not exactly what I meant to do. I didn't want to leave. Go back in the castle, go to the side, and then go to the wall. Thanks. So it's supposed to be roll. I'd like to know what I'm triggering, because unless I'm accidentally hitting the Y button or the X button, select button that pulls up the hat dude, I don't remember. Shut up. Which, if it is, that means I have it wired wrong. Shut up. Let me see. X. X. That's the select button. I don't remember what pulls them up. One sec. Let me try to re-emulate it on an actual DS so I can. It's been a while since I've played this game, so what does my DS look like? Why are you on? Nobody turned you on, DS. What the heck? Okay, I need to figure out what button that is pressing instead of the R button. Never even thought about testing the R button before. Yep. Come on. R button is supposed to do that, like, or roll. So what button do you press? Not the start button. It's select. So it is pressing the So R is pressing select. Now I have those wires all hot glued in place. Awesome. I mean, I can always just cut it and take it off of there. This is also a good game. Once I have the start menu back up, I can just go left and right on here and go through the menu. Okay, so unplug that. Right, so it is triggering select. The R button. What? How is it triggering select? 6 years and still has half a battery. Yeah, Nintendo does good with their batteries. Like, they last a long time. PSP battery, on the other hand, not so much. Okay, where's my multimeter? So, which one is the ground? That's not the one I want. I don't want the ground. So, are you the ground? Are you the ground? You're the ground. You. What are you touching? You are registering as select. You aren't touching either the X or the Y button. So why is it registering as select? Guess I should have looked. Guess I should have looked to see how I have it set up. Maybe I accidentally changed it and it saves the settings. Plug this back in. One sec, guys. Sorry. I was hoping that, like, once I figured out the C stick, I could actually get this done today, but that's not going to happen. I don't even have a game plugged in. Pfft, I'm gonna get nothing accomplished. She's screaming. Meow. Know if you can do this plugging it in after. Nope, it did not like that. It did not like that one bit. It won't even let me reset it. I really hope that that didn't erase my game. Guess we'll find out here in a minute. Okay, first of all, Z button. Get... Okay, yeah, C is still good. What do I have the control set up as? Aha. That's why I have it set up the wrong way. Let's go back to having that as select and LR. Though if I really can't figure out the L button, it's nice to know that there is an option to make L and R the select buttons and your L and R button is X and Y. So if I really can't ever figure out this L button, I can still have a functioning controller. It's just going to be slightly annoying. Let's go back to the normal setup, get out of here, see if the R button is working. Of course, all this time, that might have been the issue. I had it set up on the wrong one. Maybe the L button does work and I am a moron. I would laugh if that's what it is, guys. I will laugh. I will absolutely laugh. The L button, of course, doesn't do anything unless I have the start button attached. There we go. R button is working. It's just hard to do from here. I can't test the L button in this one unless I have the start attached, and I don't have start attached. One sec. Turn that back off. Reattach the start button. If that's seriously all that it is, I'm going to be so mad at myself. I'm going to be so mad and yet so relieved at the same time. Okay, so let's put this back down so you guys can actually see what's happening. Okay, guys. Start button. Nobody cares. I don't need you telling me stuff every single time. Go away. Go away. Start. Oh my god, you guys, that was what the issue was the entire time. I didn't realize that the setup saved and it was on the wrong one. Look at that. Left, 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 left. You can even see me pressing it. Here. Left. So many wires. So basically, I'm a moron. And right. Get it centered. Right. Right. There we go. I've got it. I have a functioning digital controller. I just need to put it together and assemble it. I am a freaking moron. Actually, it's not even so much I'm a moron. I didn't realize it saved the setting. So you know what that means, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so first of all, we need to start shortening up wires. Actually, first of all, we're going to remove that before it rips. Second of all, we're going to secure all of these wires that are on these bare traces. Do I have it written down what color is what? Because I changed one of the wires. The L button is a dark gray. Dark gray, not green. All right, we're gonna unhook them all from this side. Man, I'm so upset and yet so relieved at the exact same time. Let go. You go over there for now. Okay, I need to get my hot glue gun heating up. Good grief. Just good grief. Ugh. Come here, plug. Plug in. There we go. That's the hot glue gun going. Okay, so the other controller can go away. I don't need it anymore, and it's just in the way. So that can go down there. Guys, I can't believe it. After all these years. After all these years. What about bad grief? Lol. What about it? Gosh. Yeah. Come on, hot glue. You can do it. You can do it. Okay. Let's move this more centered so you guys can see what's happening. You sit on top of that so it doesn't move. Oh, I don't think you guys understand just how relieved I actually am that I've gotten this thing figured out. Seriously, I started this project before me and Dietz were married. Like, before we were even a thing. We were just friends. And we've been married for over 6 years, FYI. So, it's been a while. It's been a long time coming, this. I'm super excited. Okay, while this is heating up, I really need to go to the restroom. So I will be right back. Please stick with me and watch this thing come together. It's going to be great. Okay. Okay, the hot glue gun should be good now. So, we need to put, since we know that the start button works, we need to just put a little bit over this to make sure it doesn't come up. This is one reason I don't like doing them on the edge. Because I can't just put hot glue on the top. I'm going to have to like attach the bottom of the wire. Hello, Lacey. Can I help you? So we got a little bit of hot glue. Need to make sure to get it all over it so that the wire doesn't come up anyway. There we go. That's more than enough. And then we need to, these ones are going to be harder to hot glue because they're obviously all on top of each other. So first a little bit here, you guys can see, right? Yeah, okay. A little bit, make sure it's on the board so it doesn't come up. And then this whole mess has got some down there and some over here. And then those are up under the wires. That's going to be really hard to get to without, basically just secure the wires so that they don't lift up at all. What I'm going for. That. I don't need to worry about the ground wire. It's not on an exposed trace. It is actually on where things are supposed to be soldered to, so it's not an issue. And then that should be able to bend back down on top of it like that. We'll test it for fitting right now. Make sure that nothing's in the way on that side. Again, I do need to cut away a bit of the membrane for the use your words, for the GameCube buttons. It's going to be in the way slightly. I also need to check, I think that the button press might be a little, I might need to like change this somehow, because this board being on top of that makes it a little thicker, so it might not depress correctly. But yeah, what else do I need? I need the red button. Red button. The red button. And then we have this. I just need to make sure it fits in properly with all the added wires and everything. And I do still need to rewire on that resistor. I need to remember to do that. This is going to go in there. I forgot to put the membrane. What an idiot. Membrane that I need to cut some away still. I will do that shortly. This one goes here. There we go. Now this goes in there. Okay, so it looks like nothing should be in the way. That button does press, it barely presses, but it's just to activate the menu, so it shouldn't be a problem. And there is one way to find out. There's one way to find out. We're going to just plug this back in really quick and see if I can press into the menu really quick without yeah, just make sure it's not pressed in all the time, like it's not too shallow or whatever. And again, I'm not going to move the camera just yet for this. This is not anything important. I just need to make sure the button press works, essentially. It does not. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's not centered. Let's see. It does. It does work. It's just being stupid. And now the C stick's going crazy. Okay. Okay. Stop it. Because I still need to put that resistor back in. That's all I wanted to test for button presses on that side, because I wasn't sure about the Z button travel distance with it being on top of the board. So yeah. So that can go back over there. Right. So we need to wire up this this resistor in a way that it's not going to be in the way. Let's see here. I want to do it with wire so that it's not in the way. I think I'm going to do it on the back of the board like I did the other one. I'll have the leg coming through. I'd really rather it come through the other one, just because that can get in the way of the membrane. So flatten that out as much as I can. Go ahead and disconnect that, and turn this over. Stick it through. I'll probably have it like hanging down out here. I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's not anything that'll be hooking onto. Okay, cool. Gonna get some solder up in this joint. Solder. Where's my tweezers? Again, do not hold a resistor while you're soldering to it. You will burn your fingers. Yeah, probably. So it should work in the final assembly. I just wanted to make sure it would even press, honestly, because like I said, it's got so much extra, more room than it's supposed to have. So I just wanted to make sure. That's going to be hard to do. I forgot to actually put solder on the pad first. So I'm going to do exactly what I said not to do. And I'm going to burn my finger. Whew, that gets hot real fast. Fine, fall out. Let me put the solder on the spot. Ah! I knew that was going to happen. What are you doing, baby? What you doing, baby? There's all these new things over here. What is, Mom? What is, Mom? Okay, so it's going in. Stop it. Right, so it's going to go into dishburn with the short end. And it's at not the angle I want it to be, of course. Of course. It's going to be going into this hole. I should just be able to heat this up and squish it through like that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, flip that back over. Hold this down again. Oh my goodness, this cable is just all sorts of getting in the way right now. And because that is far enough over, it shouldn't affect any button press. Where did I? There it is. Yeah, it doesn't affect it at all. Just need to cut some out there. It's always preferable not to cut your membranes, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. So that one won't be in the way. That should not be in the way. It's pretty flat. Let me see if I can get the desoldering braid to take any more of it off. With how much luck I've been having with my desoldering braid today, I won't hold my breath. Yeah, nope, not gonna hold my breath with that. Okay, it's pretty flush. Come on. Just suck it up. Every once in a while I get this thing to work so good, and then there's just times where it's like this, where it's like, no. There. There. Now it won't have any extra room to press because it got it all off. Perfect. Right, so this pin I'm going to bend back some. I'm not even going to bother cuttering. I'm not going to bother cutting it off. There's not going to be anything down there touching it, so, and all this board was chopped off, so it's not connected to anything. So I just need another short little wire to connect from that little place to there, and then I can hot glue that one down too. Whoop whoop. So a short wire. I'm going to make it longer than needs be because it's a lot easier to shorten or to strip it for me. About that long should do. Be more than enough. So much easier to strip when you can actually grab on. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm getting so excited. Get that tinned up, get the other side actually it doesn't really need tinned. That out of the way. And before I put the hot glue down, I need to test to make sure I actually got it correct, because it is a bitch to get hot glue off and it'll just damage the trace. I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. Come on. Would everything stop moving how I don't want it to move? No. Get some solder on this side. There we go. Okay. Test really quick to make sure C-stick's not going crazy. Plug in. Ugh. Turn on. Z. And yep, that's good. We got it, so we can hot glue that down. C-stick is not going crazy. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I am excited. So we're just going to put some hot glue right all on this one. Make sure it don't come up. That is higher than I need it to be. There we go. That should be good. Perfect. Glue it to the clipboard. Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know where my scissors have gone. And I need my scissors. Babe, you know where there's some scissors? Because I don't know where my project ones are. Thank you. Just going to go ahead and cut this membrane before I forget. That lines up with that hole there. So it's basically everything where that lines up to hold. Awesome. Hold it in place. Is that the only thing holding it in place? No, it kind of has a lip that goes around everything. Okay, so line it up with the hole. That button should be fine. It needs that definitely cut away. Ah, that's a little thicker. Line it up with the hole. It should be fine when everything's closed up. Make adjustment for this wire down here. Just cut off this little hump here. Lol. Line it up with the hole. Also cut away this little bit over here to allow, and I think I just need to cut away this whole spot over here. Okay, cut that, and just go ahead and cut off this because it's just in the way with all that hot glue. I have not touched any of the actual things that press down on them. They're still all intact, so that should not affect anything at all. It's just hard to tell from this angle if it's lined up correctly this way because I don't have the hole to go by anymore. It was over here. That should hopefully be good enough. There's still a little bit of, goes down a little, I think. That should be good. We'll see. If it's having issues, just open it up and cut it up a little bit more. Okay. Now, oh man, sounds fun. Talking to Scotty. Pete says hi, Scotty. Even though she could just type it in there for you. Right. Okay, so we got the C-stick done. We need to now just shorten wires and wire this up. I need to remember how it actually sits in there though with the other board in place. This board goes in like this. Sorry, I have that not even where you can see. This goes down and in like that. It basically sits underneath the other board. This comes around. I don't care if I don't have the membrane right now. I'm not testing for that. I'm just testing for the board where it goes. Yes. Okay, so I really don't need wires very long at all. It just sits up under there like that. Obviously it'll be raised a little bit because the membranes will be there, but still, it fits under it good. Okay. Okay, so we have, get out of the way wire. And you are in the wrong place. I need to see the colors. Right. So start is red. Red could be a very short wire. It can be back. We'll have it a little bit longer than it needs to be, so I can shorten it, or so I can strip it. Okay. basically, they go like, kind of like that. Doesn't matter if the wires are a little bit longer than they need to be. White is down. I would like it to go around, away from the thingy, and over to down. So like this will be long enough. A little bit too long, but like I said, it's better to have it a little too long than not long enough, that's for sure. Light blue is right.
Spot the hole.
Light blue. Light blues come right here. So it can be about that long. Left is yellow. I would like it to go up and around and down, so it's completely out of the way of the membrane. So that's probably going to be the longest wire. And dark blue is up. It unfortunately is going to need to go where the membrane is going to be because it needs to make the connection in there, but it can come up and around also and just kind of pop in under the membrane. So about right there. That was a really bad attempt at a cut. Gray. This one, the dark gray is the left. It doesn't need to be super long. It's just going over there. Just make sure it goes above. And the ground is going straight down. So it doesn't need to be long at all. And it can get underneath everything else. It's just going down here. So don't cut the other wires. Oh my goodness. All the other wires. Get out of the way. So it can be like to there where my finger is. Oh my goodness, scissors. Please. Okay. So that's what we're going to try to work with for that. Let's go ahead and strip these. Yeah, I'm going to like wire them around so they're not, there's going to be one that's going under the membrane, but it should be fine as long as it's not all of them. All bits of plastic in my mouth now. Hi, Mockingjay, how's it going? Okay, I definitely now need this board to just sit still. It needs to not move while I'm doing this. Okay, first of all, let's get the ground wired up. This actually might not be a good angle for it to be at. Let's move all these wires I'm not using now. Rotate this way. And this is coming down to all the wires, please move. This is coming to right here. Seriously, wires. You're in the way. Go that way. So I can solder this to here. I forgot to tin the wire. That's why that didn't want to go on very well. Let's tin the wires, shall we? Tin. Hot glue gun is getting like hot glue on everything. You can move because you've been tinned. Come up here so I can see you, wire. Shorten you. Not shorten you, I need to shrink it back so I can actually see the wire. Come on. There we go. XP! Thank you so much for the biddy boos. You're just in time to see this actually come together. I'm going to finish it tonight, and I'm excited. The only part of it that I won't finish is I don't have the sticker ready to go on the back for my completion, but I'll remember that it's today. Hey, Keefe, how's it going? But yes, I am about to actually complete this thing that's been several years on and off in the making. Nice. You have a good time? All right. Okay, so what color is next? We are going to do what's right. Right is the light blue one. So that is going to come. I need all the other wires to get out the way. Oh yeah, I didn't actually solder the start one on. Not yet. Okay. There we go. And then we have the start, which the wire is so much longer than it needs to be. Whoop, that wire got hot. Okay, what's white is down. Down is coming across this way. Make sure it stays out of the way. Down. Aw, cute. What's yellow is left. That's the one that's gonna go like all the way around the board. It's down here. That wire is way, way too long, but again, sometimes it's better to have a wire too long. Left. Then what is dark blue? Dark blue is up. That's the one that's going to have to come and go up under, unfortunately. But have it go in the middle so that it's not going to actually be in the way of a button press, and it should be fine. However, that is a very bad soldering job. Let's retin that wire. It doesn't look like it's tinned very well. Aw, cute. A Minecraft torch, that's cute. Okay, there, right in between, so it's not going to be in the way of a button press. There we go. And then the dark gray. Yeah, these wires are definitely too long, but I should be able to stuff them in. If not, I can always go back and shorten this side, since this side's not the side that's hot glued in place. Okay, so that's basically it wired up. I still needed to get a wire from the wire, the X, over to here. Let's have other wires. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! Kappa votes, thank you for the follow. Let's see, the Y button or the X button. Going to put it on this solder spot right here for the Y button. Just try to not get too much solder on there. I'm going to tin this. That goes there, and then it can go between of these wires and up under, come on, up under and over to here. Except it's way too long. Let's just shorten it a little bit. Might have to end up going back and shortening all these wires. They're a little too long. We'll see if it'll fit. Don't do as I do. Do not strip wires with your teeth. I'm a moron. And I don't have any wire strippers. Tin that wire. And this then goes down. Where are my tweezers? Almost done, guys. Almost done. This is the last wire. Then we can try closing her up and testing her out to make sure she works right. Come on, whole thing. Stop moving. Stop moving. That should be the last of the wiring. Let's just test a few things to make sure that we don't have anything. I have them, I just don't use them. Make sure that I don't have anything like over crossing, any wires crossing, mostly for that Y that I just placed. Make sure I don't have it crossing with ground. Nope. Make sure it is indeed connected to Y. Y is that part. Yep. Perfect. All right. Okay, guys, I think it might be time to try to close it up. I think. Okay. Right. Sorry, I'll try to do this on camera. Reassembling. Let's move this way because I need to be this way a little bit more to reassemble. And then we have this goes here, and then we have the start and select membranes, which this is not the one that goes in here. I just need to cut out a small divot down here. It's in the way of that post. That is right. Just right here. I just need to trim it just a hair. Just a hair. There we go. Then it doesn't have any effect with the post there, so that's good. Okay. Okay. Then we have the D-pad membrane actually goes through here. Pull it through. Go. That's the D-pad membrane in place. And yeah, that wire, yeah, that should be good. That should be good. Put the D-pad. Okay, now comes the fun part. Sorry, I'm trying to do this on camera. I really am. And the L button needs to go in there, and then I can figure out how to move wires around so they're not in the way. Yeah, all these wires just might end up being in the way. Come on, blue wire, get up over. Get under. I can't tell what's in the way. Something's in the way over here. Just might be that these wires are just too long. I might have to trim them. It's not lined up right. There, that's where it's supposed to be lined up. Okay. However, that does not really press. Ugh. Excuse my wife as she's talking constantly. Maybe it'll feel fine once I have it closed up. Let's find out. Maybe. Maybe it'll feel okay. Maybe. I don't know. Trying to get all of this seated properly is a nightmare. I don't really want to hot glue the boards. All these wires are wanting to force this to not be on the right place. It's supposed to be there. That's supposed to be there. I haven't even messed with the L and R buttons. R goes over here. Wrong place, it goes in here. Ugh. Holy cow, this has just become a jumbled mess. A jumbled mess of wires everywhere. There we go. That goes over there to make sure it's not in the way of the screw post. That's that one. This one's so much easier because there's like nothing in the way. That one. And this is off-centered again. I'm going to have to end up like hot gluing this board in place because it doesn't want to stay in the right place. But the problem with that is knowing if I have a solid button press or not. Okay, we're going to just try to put the back on to see if we can even get a button press. For right now, it's going to look ugly with the wires hanging out incorrectly. Ooh, those go in way too far. B, A, X, Y feel okay. L and R buttons feel okay. The D-pad feels weird. So I'm definitely going to have to hot glue at least the middle portion of this board up because it's I can't press those, they're too far in. But let's have a look while I'm holding this closed if any of the buttons work before I... What are you doing? Before I start declaring it's done or something. So we're almost done though, guys, almost done. Just plug this in. Don't remember which game I have. I think I have Minish Cap in right now. Okay, so we'll hold this under here so you can see what I'm doing. First, see the menu. Menu button works. Right works. Left is not wanting to work. Down works. Up works. Left is registering as either... It's registering as up. So there's something not right with that one. D button. The start button does register, it's just too far in there. A button. B button works because it's speeding it up. Get back into the menu. Right is working. L is working. So the only thing I need to look at the left button because that's not working correctly. And I need to hot glue this closer to the front. But left is registering as up for some reason. Everything else is working fine. Down's a little hard to press though, so I need to check down and left. Up's good. Everything else, well, I say everything else. Let me make sure select is working. I don't know if select is working, but those buttons are having issues anyway, so now that there's a big old fingerprint on the front. Okay, so in theory this is working. We just need to do a few little minor details. Theory, we are almost done, guys. We are almost done. Almost. Okay, so I most definitely, that's why I was using a different D-pad, I bet. I might just have to use the original start and select that came with this one, and I don't like them. But that isn't going to work. Just the membranes. Where do I have them? We're gonna have to go to a hard button. There's no way for me to hot glue that closer down the board without it messing up how the D-pad is registering. So I just need to change out the buttons. Don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. Need to change them to what originally came with this controller, which were some hard Why do I only have one in here? God damn it. It's one of these. I don't know. Oh, there it is. It was hiding. There we go. That should solve the height issue with the board. Let's see really quick. Just pop them in place. Get in there. I really prefer the feeling of the membrane. Oh man, I'm gonna have to actually lift the board up. Of the membrane start and select, but it just might not be an option with this mod. Yep, that's what it needs. That is what the start and select needs. And I'm still not sure why it would register as down. Okay, let me pull this one out just to make sure. Actually, I need to pull the whole thing out if I'm pulling it out. Just to make sure I don't actually have them bridged somewhere. That was for down and left. No, up and left, and down just wasn't registering very well. That's what it was. So down is white.
You hit me.
No, left. I want left right now. Left is yellow and up is dark blue. Where's my thingy? They shouldn't be. Okay. Why was it? Maybe they need a clean. Let me give these a clean real quick. Oh, we are so close to being done, guys. So close. And I am excited for it. Yeah, those were a little dirty. Just a little dirty. All right. Ugh. Let's put these back through. Get this out the way. Come here, come here, come through. Thank you. Yeah, there's no reason for left to be up registering as up. Like at all. Okay, let's test it again now that I gave it a little clean. It's true, it's possible. We'll see. We'll see. Oop, this is the back piece. That ain't gonna do me nothing. We shall see. Try testing it again. Especially now that this is gonna help level it properly, having those buttons in there, even though I really don't like them, but you know, c'est la vie. Go in and in. And you line up better, please. Oop. I think I just scratched the front. Oops. Not what I intended. Might also be that I just didn't anticipate quite right. Right. To get the buttons back in. These ones are such a pain. Wires in the way. And just a temporary, you go. That's going together even worse than it did before. Don't think I have this board lined up right. I don't. Over there. Oof. Why are you not popping back up? Now this button doesn't want to even pop up. It's just like start all the time. Oh, oh, oh. That's not so good. Get in there, wire. That wire might be shot now. No, really, get in. Wire. Get in. Wasn't even worse this time. Okay, let's yeah, no, there's something not right about it. It's probably because now that I'm using the buttons it's meant to be using for the start and select, the GameCube side can't go down as far as it needs to. That's probably what it is. And I also need to trim away part of the start button. The paint has affected it too much. That's what the issue is with that one. Man, I'm so close and yet I keep getting all these stupid things. Yeah, I need to... before I even try testing anything, I need to get this start button fitting correctly. That's what I need to do. I'm so close, I just want to be done. Where are my files? I'm streaming way longer than I meant to, but I'm so close, I don't want to not finish this. Gosh darn it all! Oh man. Did that really just actually mess up the front? It did. It of course chipped away paint. I don't care. Nobody's got time for that. yet it still is sticking. What is it sticking on? Yes, it is why I planned for Saturdays to be this, but still, it's taking longer than I anticipated. Does one fit better than the other? It still sticks. Not as bad, it's getting there. It's getting there. That one goes all the way back down fine. This one does not. I'm so glad that I'm having to sacrifice my paint job around the start button just so I can get this done. Holy crap. Hurricane Moss, thank you for the raid. Scared the living crap out of me. How is the stream? Okay, I think that might have got it. It feels like it's now not getting stuck. I just happen to have a chip in the front of my paint job. Oh well. C'est la vie. What can you do? What can you do? You would have put it in the bin by now. But I'm not repairing it, I'm making something. So no putting it in the bin. Okay. It's going good. I've actually got it done. I'm just trying to close it up, and it's becoming a harder task than I thought it would be just to close it. I closed it up once and the start and select buttons weren't pressing, so I had to swap them out for some other buttons, and the D-pad was not fully working correctly either, so I'm trying to figure that out. And it makes it really hard when you have two chunks of a board, so it doesn't just automatically sit where it's supposed to. And I don't just want to like hot glue it in place in case I hot glue it wrong. But yeah, it's going. I've got all the electronics done. I just need to figure out how to get it closed up. Which one is this? Left. Left is this one. Left. This one is right. I think I forgot to actually say thank you for the follow, HBTV. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Okay. Oh yes, and this wire needs to cooperate and actually go not getting itself killed. I don't think the D-pad's right. Let's find out together. Like I said, this is going to be the hardest part, is just trying to get everything lined up right with two separate boards that don't necessarily fit in here. Oh, it's not plugged in. We all know what happened last time I did that. Ugh. Oh, it didn't actually press all the way in. That was the issue. The Z button works fine. I just wasn't pressing hard enough. And the start button's not lined up right. Awesome. All the things. B button's still fine. A button is fine. That is not even depressing anything. That's fine. Select is working. Select is working, but start is not working. Go figure. R is still working fine. I can't test L if I can't get into the start menu. Yeah, no, the D-pad is not even close to being right. Okay. Man, all I need to do is line this thing up correctly and everything will be fine. Ugh. So close and I am yet so far. And it is all... Yeah, no, that's not even close to being on. Okay. I fear I am going to have to... I mean, I still got my hot glue gun going, so that's fine. I'm going to have to line this up. It might actually be easier to line it up without this side connected. I need to line this up and I need to just glue the board down. And hopefully everything will be functioning okay. Hopefully. It would help if I could see through everything. Trying to make sure. It's hard to see in there. It's all dark. Okay, so I'm gonna hold that in place. We're also gonna hold all these wires down. We're gonna get one thing done all this done at once. Going to hot glue these wires in place and also hot glue it to this board. And then this way it's also not hot glued to the case itself in case something is wrong. But it'll help hold it in place if it's lined up with the shoulder button. Oh, right, I can move this back this way. Sorry. You see my lovely face again. It needs to dry faster. And I think just with that little bit of hot glue, it'll help hold it in place because, as I said, it's pulling it to this and it's not actually gluing the board to the case, so that's good. So I can remove it if I need to, but that feels much better. That feels much, much better. Now for the other side. Come on. Getting this stupid button back in. It'll be nice if that's really all that needed. Gotta always make sure everything's out of the way of the screw holes. Not that I'm screwing anything together yet, but it's good practice. Now what are you caught on? Now what is your deal? That closes up much better now that I have the D-pad like that. Okay, okay. Here we go. Hopefully everything's going to be good, and I can actually work on just rerouting how these wires are. Close her up. Let's see. Let's plug her back in. Plug in, please. Thank you. Z button works fine. Why is the start button still not working? This is frustrating. However, the D-pad's now working, up is working. Let's get into game, see about left and right. B is still working. Right works. Left still wants to go up. It's going left, but it's also going up. I might need to reroute where that wire is going. That still doesn't press anything, and that's really far in for some reason. Okay, we're almost there, guys. I know I keep saying that, but we are. Getting closer each time. I really did not intend to stream this long, but I'm so close, guys. I'm so close. Nah, this is good. So close. I just want to get this thing done. Let go. What are you stuck on? Oh, hello button. I don't understand why the start button is not working unless has the wire come undone. Let's pull all of it back out. Check that. No, the wire should be good. Let's just really quick, while it's not open, make sure that start is still working, that I haven't actually severed the wire somehow. I was originally planning that this would get me too frustrated trying to figure out the C-stick and I would move on to repairing some of my old things, but I figured out the C-stick long ago. Now I'm just trying to figure out everything else. Okay, start. Yeah, nope, the start button's not working. Okay, so... Oh, there it worked. Why did it work that time? Does it need a good cleany clean? Oh, I bet you the wire's getting in the way. Now that I look at how the wire is. So I'm pretty sure it goes up under like this. So I bet that wire is completely in the way for it. There's not much I can do about that either. Crap. I need to make sure that it sits down first so that the wire is under, or is over it, not under it. Because then as long as it is over like this, it'll work. Okay. However, we are going to... It's not doing it when it's not... When it's not in the case, left is not activating up. So something about this wire. Okay. All right, let's change where this wire is going. You know what? It's going through the second hole. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change entirely how I have it. I'm going to do it on an edge instead, even though the wire is now hot glued over here. It can come down and around like so over here and come back up over here. Right. So the one that is for, where's my solder? The one that is for the thing is for on the outside over here. I'm going to actually do it just directly to the trace like I have it for right. Just a little bit of solder along there, and then that way it's not going to be close to any of the other buttons. So hopefully it won't short out on any other button. Steady hand. This wire is way too long. This exposed wire. Cutters. That's much better. Let me make sure I didn't accidentally bridge ground with it. Ground is this one. So nope, there is the ground. Okay, cool. Cool. So let's put that back in. Boy, once I get this thing officially closed up, I hope I never have to open it up ever again. But that's probably not going to be the case. The reason I don't like doing commissions. Because if it's fine, if it busts, I can open it up and fix it myself, no big deal. But commissions... Let's bend the wire up so it's out of the way. Okay, so it is... I need to make sure to put in the D-pad side first, so that this contact for the start button gets over the wire. not have a wire in the way now. Go in. Okay. And then, no. Steady. You stay down. You go in your home right over here. I can almost see what I'm doing. There. You go over there. Go over there. All the wires out of the way. And we have this side. R. These go in. Go. L. Okay. Time to test again. See if the D-pad's registering better and if the start button works. That's all we need. And then just to close her up. Yes? Oh, you're just looking. Okay, fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed. Okay, start out with the Z button. Z button is fine. Uh-oh. No, that was fine. I forgot it does that. The start button still won't recognize. Why will the start button not recognize? Let's check out the D-pad. Up. That's not what I meant to do, but it'll work. Down. Nope. Still registering both ways, even though I haven't had that happen in any of my previous testing. Now it's doing it. Is it just really easy to go diagonal that way? What the heck? Okay, I'm hurting my thumb holding this thing closed. I don't understand. It shouldn't be. I mean, the board's in place. Ugh. Okay, come out, because I still don't know why the start button is not working. It's like it can't move because this is attached to the board and that's what makes the connection. Even if it was sliding some, the thing's not big enough to register both. The other side of the D-pad. Like, these posts aren't big enough to slip and register two at once. You have to be pressing both ways. Unless maybe me trying to do it one-handed while gripping it shut, I'm accidentally pressing both ways. Because I was getting it to go just left also. Like, I tested to see if there was a bridge connection though. They don't They don't touch. It's up, which is right here, and left. I was like, and then up wouldn't work correct either if I just did up. But I really don't get why start's not working. All the other buttons are working. At least I think. I can't test L and R right now. Well, neither does select, and select works. So what's your logic with that then? Hmm? Okay, let's look at that. So I might just have to hot glue that part of the board. But I also thought that it was getting held down by the GameCube part of the board. Because it goes in like this. And then this board comes over it. I guess, yeah, no, it doesn't hold it in place. Maybe you're right. Okay, we might just have to hot glue it to the board. But it won't be to a huge part of the board. I just need to make sure not to cover up the screw hole. Because if I cover up the screw hole, then it's definitely not gonna screw together. So put some hot glue around the screw hole to connect it to the screw hole, which means this thing isn't coming out again. So everything better be right this time. Actually, it's not true. I can pull it off still quite easily. That's not very much. And still leaves room for the screw to go down. So that's good. Ouch. I can almost see down in there. I forgot to take a picture. I forgot to take a picture of my final wiring. Trying to take pictures. Trying to remember to take pictures to upload to my Facebook. And it's not working. I've gotten so out of the habit of doing it. I want my flashlight. Then that one little corner that was moving should be held down by the board that's sitting on top of it, because that has plenty of pressure coming from the backside right here. So now that definitely has no flex at all. However, I think I see part of the problem with, I think this side of the board actually needs to shove up ever so slightly. I think they're off-centered, and that might be part of the issue. However, I don't know how to shove it up now that I already have it hot glued.
No.
I need to loosen up the hot glue and try to shove it up further. don't know if that worked. Looks like it might be better centered now. Okay. Okay, so again, let's see how our button presses are. Stop setting it down, it's never going to work right. Also, which button did I say never presses? This one? The one that... Oh, I see why. This wire is completely in the way. That should operate now. If not, it's not a huge deal because it's the same as the select button. It's the same as the X or the Y button. Y and X are the exact same thing in this. So it shouldn't be a huge deal. It would just be nice to know I have a fully functioning controller is all. It is, but I have it, it's already bridged on the other side. It's completely broken. I've hot glued it back together. Not hot glued it, I've super glued it back together, and I have it bridged for the ground. It's only ground that needs to go to the board that they share. Okay, so I have moved that wire out. That should hopefully work. Can't tell if it's still lined up properly.
No, out. Out.
I'm getting really tired of putting a lot of pressure on this, so I'm going to put like a couple screws in it. Where are my screwdrivers? Where are my bits? There it is. Plus, I'm starting to put like major thumbprints in it from trying to hold it down, which is not very cool. Plus, this will help do a definitive hold everywhere. You guys don't need to see me screwing something in, so I can do it over here. No big deal. Definitely have gotten hot glue all over because my hot glue gun's been sitting under it. Or over it. Ah, that's what I really didn't want to happen. My decal came off. I can make another one and put it on. I'll put it on as a sticker instead of a decal. That's how old this thing is. I've moved on from making decals to making stickers. They're so much better. Yeah, it's all from... Actually, I don't even remember what I took apart. Lol. Okay. I have the 3 middle screws in. I'll worry about these ones when it's actually done, but I'm really bummed out that that came off. But let's see. Let's see. Right now the D-pad feels like crap, but maybe it works fine. So let's find out together. I have way too much stuff up here. One moment, guys. I have too much stuff up here and it is really annoying me. Why are you not shutting? Go away. You move back over there. You move over there. Before I lose the bit, you come over here. Turn you off. I don't need to waste the battery. Okay, here we go. Then that way I can actually do this. Now the Z button's not even working. Guys, I'm getting frustrated. Start doesn't work. A button doesn't work. I didn't plug the damn thing in! I need to be done soon. I'm getting too tired to be doing this. I'm making stupid mistakes. No, it just needed plugged in. It's even worse than turning it on and off again. It wasn't even plugged in. 1 second, guys. I need some more juice in my vape. I'm getting frustrated with myself now. Today has been a lot of frustrations with my own follies of not noticing things. 24 hours. I could not imagine doing a 24-hour modding stream. That would be exhausting. Yup. Okay. Z button works. Left still goes up and down for some reason. Start button now works, so that was the issue, Scotty. Thank you. Thank you very much. You were right. B button works. Now we can make sure, since the start button works, at least it did work. It worked for me to start the game. Now it's not. Damn it. Up, right, down, left. I think it's just a wonky D-pad. Like, I just might have to get used to how this D-pad sits. Because I can get him to go just left, but I have to be pressing like left and down. Roll, run, B button, and I can't, actually I think the button's stuck. I think I need to go in and trim more away of it. That's why, because I can, it's not, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it on camera, but this side of it is sitting lower down than this side, so it's probably stuck still. So I need to go back to filing that some. And that's why it's not working now, because it did work for me to get into the game. Select is working fine. Okay. So, we are getting so close. I have said that so many times. So many times. Yes, yes, I've done that a lot of times, Scotty. No, it has a lot of wiggle room. It's definitely not catching on the case. Like, there's a noticeable gap around the button. They make D-pads with a lot of room around, so it's definitely not that. It's not catching on the case. Where'd my screwdriver go? I just had it and was you. Oh, it's in my lap. This hot glue on my screwdriver is annoying me. Guys, I want to be done so bad. I'm tired. I just want it to be done, even though it won't be done because I have to make the stickers again because I hadn't made the sticker for the back yet and the front one just came off. Stupid, stinking stupid. It's a good thing I still have the file for the front one. I found it on my computer earlier today. Okay, so I just need to not care about the paint job at all anymore, and I just need to file away that start button, which means I need to undo the hot glue. But it's okay, it's not super hot glued in place. It's okay. Right. Oh, no, the D-pad side has this that holds the board in place. Like, it holds it to the exact pressure it's supposed to be, and this is the case that that board originally was in. So it's definitely not going to be that it's dipping too far down in. I see what you mean though now, but no. Right. Take this out. This needs to be reheated so I can get it off. Oop, all the strings of hot glue. Don't stick back down. Oh, I hate hot glue strands. So annoying. Actually, you know what might be part of the problem? This just might be a wonky D-pad. It looks weird. Let me see if I have any other D-pads that fit in. I do still need to actually address the start buttonhole, but let me look, because I have a whole heck of a lot of buttons. Which one is that in? Buttons. Whoop. Oh yeah, that's why it was all over my screwdriver. Let's see. Well, you won't fit. You have the divot in the wrong place. You're also too small. Where are all my D-pads? This is all just like membranes and every other kind of button, not D-pad buttons. Oh, and by the way, the other day when I was like working on my Game Gear and I said I didn't have any more resistors, I found them. I knew I had a whole bunch of them that my friend had sent me with all the Game Gears. Like, those are specifically all the resistors for fixing Game Gears. Found them. Ugh, put this in my lap. That's what I meant, capacitors. As I said before, I am tired. I am not used to modding for this long. It's been a hot minute. Pretty sure all of these are too small. Actually, it does technically fit, but it is... No, because it's curved. So no, not that one. Are you also curved? Yes, you are also curved, so no. These are all from the Super Joys. Super Joy 3s. I do know the difference between capacitors and resistors. I'm just tired. promise I do know the difference. Also Super Joy 3. Where are all my honkin' D-pads? I've disassembled so many things. Where are my D-pads? I found all my batteries. Yes. Probably because I've sacrificed all of my D-pads that are like that to paint them for portables. So that's where they're at. Let me check in here really quick. Ouch. Ugh. Ow. Like I have a green. Aqua Lung! Thank you so much for the subscription, man.
Lovable 1H8 Deets 9R Lovable 1H8.
Ah. Yeah, all of my... Oh, are you painted? Ooh, there's one not painted. Even though it looks like the exact same D-pad. How's it going, Aqualung? You're lucky to catch me. I should have been done a long time ago, and yet here I am. Here I am still. Still. It's going. It's technically done. I just can't get past the few little tiny little issues. And it's really annoying. And why? Oh, I've rolled on my... there. Right. Like, I need to file away more. I need to file away more. I've already damaged my paint. Take out these buttons so I can do this properly. I've already damaged my paint around the start button. My decal came off. My D-pad left is not working properly. It's registering as left and up. Aw, thank you. That's what a lot of people tell me, and I'm like, it's not relaxing for me. Nothing about this is relaxing. But yeah, my start button is sticking. So I need to file away and damage more paint. Yay. I don't know where the file is that I really want for this. I'm missing one in my set. But yeah, so yeah, I get to damage my paint, but even when I really want to get this quote unquote finished tonight, but it still won't be finished because I need to obviously reprint the front sticker, and I haven't done the sticker that goes on the back for my completion with the completion date and stuff. I always do that. I always sign it and say what day that I completed my stuff on. Because that's what I do. So I can remember if I ever look back at it again. I'd be like, oh yeah, that's when I did that. This is, so on my GameCube, I have the Game Boy player. But I hate playing Game Boy games on the GameCube with a GameCube controller because it's horrible. I mean, you have to press down the analog L and R all the way until you register the button press. Using the analog stick is horrible. Trying to use the D-pad, it's too small and uncomfortable to use. A company called Hori made a digital pad for the GameCube, but it costs like $200 these days. So several years ago, like this project is several years in the making. It's taken me forever to sort out all the issues with it. But yeah, they made a digital controller and I was like, you know what? I have all the spare parts laying around for that. Let me make my own. That's why it looks like the way it does. This is what the Hori controller looks like. I have emulated it down to the wings on the back of the case. But yeah, this is going to be my controller to play Game Boy games on my GameCube, because that's how I'm going to stream them, because I'm streaming Zelda games. And right now, I'm trying to get this to not stick again. Yeah, they're stupid expensive. Like, if they weren't so expensive, like if they were just like $25, I'd just buy one. And I would have had it a long time ago. Because this has been over 6 years in the process of making this controller. Because once you cut off the analog sticks on a GameCube controller, the I'm so bad at this word. Potentiometers are basically resistors, the analog thumbsticks. And when you remove them, since the resistor is not there anymore, it goes crazy. So I had to figure out the correct resistance, where to rewire in some resistors to ground so it would stop activating. I had the left analog figured out a long time ago. I couldn't get the C stick figured out. I finally just got it figured out today. Before, it was like a proximity registration thing. Like whenever I would, I'll show you. Whenever I would plug it in and I would go into the menu of the Game Boy player, if I just put my finger anywhere near over here, like didn't even touch the board, just put it close to it, the C stick would activate. And it was weird. But I've got it figured out now. I've got everything wired up, like it works like this. But now I'm trying to get it to all work properly when it's in the shell. Cause yeah. Cause it needs to work in the shell. You can't play like this. This would be no good. No bueno. So, but yeah, so I just need to get this start button sorted out because it keeps sticking. It'll only press once and then it sticks. And then hopefully try to figure out the D-pad. I don't know if I'm going to though. Like, I don't know. Because the left button works fine unless it's in the case, and then it goes left and up at the same time. Unless I press left and down-ish, because then it goes left. So, I don't know. Since I've already damaged the paint job, I might as well just make sure this button ain't gonna stick. And I don't get why this one seemed to end up with so much more paint in it than the select side, because I haven't had to worry about the select side. It hasn't stuck once. This D-pad looks like it's in slightly better shape. Let's try that one instead. Okay. Let's see. Right, buttons. Buttons first. Yeah, it's too small. It's just not very comfortable. I mean, that's how I do play when I play with a GameCube, but what really annoys me though is the triggers, like the left and right, the L and R buttons. You have to press them down way too far. Just way too far. It just takes too long to do that button press, and it killed me several times in games that I've played. Because I thought I'd pressed it and then I hadn't. I hadn't pressed it down far enough. Okay, And then putting it in. Put in the D-pad side first. Come on, hot glue. Okay, and then re-melt the hot glue around this to make sure it's holding it in place correctly. I also might have had it hot glued down a little too tightly, and then it didn't allow it pop back properly. There is that possibility also. So I'm going to do it slightly looser, just slightly. Oh yeah, Hori made a whole bunch of controllers for the GameCube. All of them are extremely expensive now, and all of them are excellent controllers from all the reviews I've seen of them. I've never gotten my hands on any of them. I'm fine with that, but they also made some really excellent ones for the N64. Ugh. My back is about done with me doing this, so even if I can't get this soon, I gotta be done for tonight. My back is like, why have you been sitting like this for this long? Okay, trying to see up in... I forgot to take a picture again of the board when it's out. Guys, why do you let me do this? Why do you let me do this? I think it looks okay. Only time will tell. And this gets shoved over. This gets in there. That clicks over there. Make sure that blue wire is out of the way. Where is my thin screwdriver? Where did I put it? There it is. Way of that button press. Start seems to be responding, like bouncing back properly. Haha, a little late there. XP. Okay, so hopefully this time left is this side. Even if it does all work this time, I still need to open it up to do the final, get this wire out of the way so it's not that hanging out, because that doesn't look nice at all. Nothing about that looks nice. Get that out of the way. Boop. Tuck these down so they're not getting hit. Wire. Okay. That is not centered. Please click into place. Or everything shifts. Nope. You go there. Oop. Okay, remember to plug the controller in this time, Chevy. You won't freak out nearly as much then. Okay, plug in the controller. Ugh. Where's the stupid power button? There it is. Oh, right. You guys can watch. You can watch with me. D button is fine. And now the start button won't work at all. I am so close to this thing being done, but guys, I can't keep going tonight. I'm too tired. It's gonna have to wait until next time to get finished.
You were a mad scientist.
I don't know about that. It still doesn't work right. But let's see how the left button feels. Options. Yep. Back. B button's great. All the things I know that work fine, work fine. No, I didn't want to go in that. Go down. Okay. Now right's going up some too. Awesome. Awesome. Guess I should do it like how I normally play and see if it's an issue. But the start button's not working. Select works. Yes, it really is the biggest enemy. Let me just make sure all the other buttons working. I want to see if X is actually pressing now. Nope. Again, this one doesn't matter that much, but I do want to have a fully working thing. Select is working, so it's just start. Okay. Okay, I'm done with this for now, guys. I'll finish it up next time. I've already been streaming for like 6 hours of modding. That's a lot. That's a lot to mod for. So I'm going to go back over to here in 2026. No, I will be back on. This doesn't need to be on and blinding me anymore. Make Deets give me a back rub. Right. I was so close. I was so excited that I got the C-stick figured out. Like, super excited. I was like, yes, I can get this thing done today. And then there's just been other stupid issues. So, but thank you to everybody who came out and hung out with me. Thank you for all the bits. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. We're very close to having it done. I just need to figure out a few of these issues, because if I'm actually going to be playing Game Boy games with this, which I totally want to be doing, I want to make sure that it is 100% working correctly all the time. So yeah. But thanks to everybody for coming out. I'm exhausted. I will be back on Wednesday around 6:30 p.m. with Majora's Mask. I'm not sure what I'll be doing. Finishing up side quests probably, and preparing to start the Stone Temple, which will be the next week. But and I'll be back on next Saturday around 1 o'clock again. We'll be finishing this thing up. I promise. I'll go ahead and get the stickers printed that I want for the back and the front this week. And then we'll probably be working on repairing my... I have them right here because I planned on working on them today. My handiness. which the audio is not working on anymore for some reason. The audio out, just for the speaker. It works as the headset, like for headphones. But yeah, that's my portable Nintendo. Now the audio is working. What in the world? It was not. I swear to God, the audio was not working when I just looked at it earlier or when I tried testing it several weeks ago. I just have the magic touch, apparently. Of course it's beautiful. But yes, that is my portable Nintendo. My handiness. Okay, so that might not need any work. However, my handy gen, come here you. This is my portable Genesis. My portable Genesis, which it does definitely need fixed. The video doesn't display anymore. I know that the Genesis itself is still working because when I turn it on, do it. You hear that? You hear the music? So therefore, the Genesis itself is not bust. It just must have a loose wire. So it did just freeze though. But yeah, so I want to fix the video line on that. And I have a few other things that need repaired still, but I still don't, like, I don't understand what just happened to my handiness, but it also might be I have my volume wheel is not the best. So it might be that. But yeah, I swear though, the audio didn't work just earlier when I tried it today. Now it is, so maybe I don't need to do anything with this one. Anyway, that is going to be it, guys. Y'all go hang out with whoever you want to hang out. I don't think there's anybody on right now. Huh? I'm looking. Yeah, no, not anything for what this stream has been about. So, okay, I am going to go, guys. I will see you guys next time. Thanks again for coming and hanging out with me and watching me through this journey that hasn't turned out quite how I wanted, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're so close. All right. I'll see you guys.